And we're back with another episode of Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Last session, the party, that's right, the nameless party, worked their way back to East Haven, preparing for the town meeting. There, it was discussed whether sacrifices to Oral should continue or not. Goblins are running amok. Wizards are also a problem. And lastly, there is potentially a device that could save Icewindale all the way back in the cabin. A man known as Macredus is trying to invent some sort of device that'll end winter. All of this and more with the party trying to figure out how to spin plates. But the worst part is, now that the sacrifices are stopped, there's only one way to figure out whether they even work in the first place. And he was questioning whether even Oral herself was responsible for claiming people who were sacrificed. And to put this to the test, you actually volunteered that you would go out and sacrifice yourselves to Oral, which is batshit insane to the speakers, but you've definitely been through worse, right? Right? So, yeah, let's move on. Yeah, so I'll hand it back to you guys. You're in East Haven. Yeah, sure. You've also organized which way the cauldron was going to be moving from town to town. And it being shared means that no one goes hungry, at least one day of the week.
The cauldron was only going to...
It's going to stay in one place, and whatever excess food they prepare, that's what's going to be getting transported.
Oh, okay. All right. That way. Cool. All right. Yeah, we left you off. We left you off just at in the town hall, right?
Yeah.
So, if you still wish to talk to any of the speakers, you can do. They're doing a bit of an election process for trying to figure out who the next speaker for Argos. I think you were saying that you were trying to elect Imdra, right? So they're doing a lot of paperwork and handing over.
Imdra was going to be the new
and the old lady,
town's captain, yeah.
Yeah, that.
And someone nominated Ma, whatever the rest of their name was. One of the innkeepers.
Ethan, Ma, Yabra, yeah.
That one.
Okay.
And Snorp leveled up.
Alright then. And Snorp did level up. And they unlocked a jar of wasps.
Can we get a long rest now?
We just had a long rest.
I did not click long rest. I'm still out of spell slots and damn it.
Ah, shit. I guess you're gonna have to get back to bed and spend another 8 hours.
It was morning. We just had the
yeah,
we
you
were
had a long rest.
interrupted. That's what happened.
No, you weren't.
No, sorry. The council was interrupted by a murder, or the discovery of a murder.
Yes.
That is what happens.
That's true. I'd almost completely forgot. Yes, you went to Torga Icefane and confronted them and managed to take out not just the cold-hearted killer known as Sefik Caltro, but also the strange ghostly apparition that was controlling them this entire time. Turns out that the spirit of Vernus, i.e. Ravison's sister.
Ravison's twin. Or, twin, right?
Mm-hmm. Twin sister has actually been going around possessing people and carrying out Oral's will herself. There you go. Yeah, that's where you left off. Now I recall. Indra, thanks you again for having dealt with this quite swiftly.
It was surprisingly easy.
Yes. I remember you also said you didn't want Indra getting involved. Purely because you wanted to hand over the bounty yourself. Healing Trollbane is waiting for you all the way back in Bremen. If you ever bring the news, you can collect 100 gold on account of defeating the murderer.
We need to go to Bremen anyway, but that's after we've dealt with... what's it called?
It's in total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't do none of this each anymore because people are like, oh, look, Snob's part of the party. Oh, and Juniper needs 100 gold too. Oh, and Chibbles. So yeah, we don't roll with that no more.
No.
It's 100 gold up. Yeah.
Snorp isn't people. Snorp is like the party dog. Yeah.
He's a mascot,
What?
yeah.
You calling him not people because he's a kobold?
Yeah,
That's rude.
Oh, that's racism.
He's the master of wasps.
I'm racist towards kobolds. This is well established.
Anyway, what are we doing now then?
Sacrificing ourselves, I believe.
Yep, I think
Faith
we're
does-
offering ourselves up as a human sacrifice to we're really hopefully getting a fight, I think is what we're really hoping for here.
Yeah, what were the preparations needed for the sacrifice? Because we needed to like discard some stuff, didn't we?
The people that are being sacrificed are being led into the wilderness without any protection from the golds.
Now, that doesn't need to be all of us exposed to the elements, does it? We've not heard anything about, we all need to, as long as there's one worthy sacrifice, and they could be wearing potentially the ring, so they're not completely exposed to the elements.
I thought we were assuming that like it might know, like we have to like actually be exposed and not just look like we're exposed.
And do we know what's our reason for thinking that? Is it just that whatever the thing is that's doing this will know?
Yeah, I think someone said that before, and it's kind of like a just in case, because if we go in and it turns out we were wrong and went in with the ring and then just nothing happens. Tracker says he still can't get in. We fix that.
The only way to fix it is you wait for it to time out. That's literally it.
Oh, it's still time.
I waited for the timeout and now it's still black.
Wait for it to load then.
Have you tried loading in incognito mode? Sometimes
It will fix itself on its own.
Weird.
Just have to wait. Or yeah, I would say do what Dingo said. Clear your cache. Load up a different a new browser of it. Anyway, Faith here is also kind of lamenting the fact that this was all just Ravison and her sister, Bernice, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm just shocked again. Here I was thinking this really was some sort of divine intervention that was taking out the ones who cheated on the lottery, but it's just followers of Oriel. They're sort of twisting her will to do terrible things, and whilst cheating on the lottery is definitely pretty evil, I'm not sure if it deserved death. But...
I understand your concern, young one, but I'm slightly comforted that it wasn't Oral herself that was perhaps bringing about this kind of justice and executing people in the street. There is some comfort there, no?
Oh, didn't she have another word for it?
No, I suppose you're right. If it was Oral, then I would have been gravely mistaken about her intentions, I guess. But
The
I would have at
killings
least liked to
definitely
have met
weren't-
her. Been trying to find her this whole time. I still feel like I'm no closer.
So, if you think about it, we've only seen one actual sign of Oral then when we were. I mean, the whole party hasn't, but when me and Stef had seen it when we were coming into Icewindale,
When
everything
she-
else has
Yeah.
been followers.
Yeah, it's when
Mhm.
she shot down some hawks. Oh,
Yeah.
I think they were owls.
I have no idea it was birds from the sky.
Angry birds.
Hmm.
I'm a wizard, not an ornithologist.
I mean, hey, if we go
Or-
through with this trying to be a sacrifice, maybe there'll be something to do with Orel on the other side of it. So maybe we're
On the other
closer.
side?
Maybe
I mean, like, of death?
no. I meant the other side is the plan.
Oh, right.
Or maybe the Black Canon could have something. There's, we've still got many avenues to take, so no reason to give up hope yet.
Where are we planning to head out and sacrifice?
Don't we know the place where we have to sacrifice? I thought we knew that place.
There's no one place. People are sent out into the wilderness. They're not like... Yeah, they're not taken to a shrine or anything like that. Oral even has any shrines.
How many people are going out there to be the quote-unquote sacrifice? Is it all of us or some of us, and the rest is going to catch up? How does this work?
It's normally one person, but we can go as a pair.
Yeah, let's do mass
be
suicide.
sacrificed, quote unquote.
Well,
And the rest is already got stand on standby.
do we know where the blue lights are to be found? I think that was something that the speaker was muttering about in his madness.
In his madness.
Shield Star.
Yeah.
He
If
mentioned
they were
something
coming
about
from Bremen, then that means they must have been seen around there. Also, I think East Haven has seen them to the east when they sent people out into the wilderness there. And we saw some ourselves, didn't we? From the top of Calvin's Cairn?
Yeah, from Calvin's Cairn to
There's-
the east, in the direction of
there's-
the spire.
So there's
There
no
were some
one
lights.
place. You just have to wander out until one of us succumbs to the cold.
Alright, who wants to do it? I mean, I screamed.
Oh, you volunteered the
Oh.
group.
Yeah, I volunteer already, but I'm wondering if there's somebody better suited for the call. Oh.
I'll do it.
What if everyone volunteering
Wait,
rolls some of these dice?
Wait.
Let's, because I'd also be willing to. So everyone who's willing to roll 2d6. It's like I hand up.
It's not like, wait, are we doing our own little lottery? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, whoever gets the lowest roll out of the people willing to go into it can be the sacrifice.
I think before we leave it completely to chance, might I suggest that we explore some options. For example, I don't really believe that freezing our clerics to death is perhaps in the best interests of the rest of the group. Might
I've
it
been
be
there
that,
before.
and we were left kind of in a bit of a pickle while you were.
I survived. It's fine.
I also, I wonder.
Being stuck in an avalanche is not the same as shivering to cold.
I prefer no.
Also, maybe we could ask around some of the more learned people of the towns and find, is there any kind of magical spells or divine blessings that can create the appearances of death? Some kind of spell which would reduce someone to the appearance of death without actually being dead.
I don't know.
Give a look. What is there any place in this town that would have magic?
You can. Yeah, there is actually. So in the Hall of Endurance, you can go there and find out. But just roll me in a religion check. I think you would know about this spell. Pretty low DC. In fact, so Roland can roll it as well.
Is the cleric
Okay,
spell?
never mind. Use.
All
Isn't it
sevens
also
at the
necromancer
moment.
spell?
Wait.
Necromancer doesn't.
Isn't 3 sevens in a row lucky?
Don't worry, the wizard
Right.
got this. The wizard knows all the spells.
You can roll an Arcana check.
I did roll a religion.
Okay, Stef, you have heard of it. It is a spell known to wizards, in fact, and it is known as Feigned Death. It is a 3rd level spell, and with a pinch of graveyard dirt, you can send someone into a cataleptic state, which is indistinguishable from death.
Well, I'm still a bit off from casting 3rd level spells. So.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think your handbag might be able to vomit up such a scroll, or your recent patron who you've given your soul to? Maybe they might be interested in you not dying at this stage. Oh, God,
Are we really gonna solve all our problems by talking to the magical beings that are in cahoots with me?
Wasn't there a magical item shop in this town? The place where Stef got his ruby shovel?
Yeah, return customer. But I don't know if we can afford a 3rd level spell scroll.
I wonder if the townsfolk might be able to assist us, given that we are putting our lives at risk and offering ourselves as human sacrifices for them. Their other option is to do it themselves.
I mean, I like the idea of asking funding for the scroll, you know? Why not? But they have a scroll
we can find the scroll.
Well, you can head to Pomab's Emporium, though it's not known for their scrolls. More to do with magical items. They have pretty much a little bit of everything. A lot of half-finished items as well, which he seems to buy up and then finish himself. But there's the standard gear and equipment. If you ask about a potion or scroll, there might be a chance that he has it. So I'm going to roll a D100. Let's see. And this would be, it's effectively like a 50-50 chance. So a 1 to 50 chance he has this. Which he does. And yeah, he produces it and says, Feigned Death. A Feigned Death scroll, yes. Here. One of the few scrolls I do have.
Well,
it is a 3rd level spell, however, so it'll be a little bit more pricey.
Yes, we are using this to try and discern if the 10 towns need to continue making human sacrifices. We believe not. We dearly do not wish to see your name, for example, not that anybody suggesting that it could be tampered with and your name would end up in this, of course, you understand. But I wonder if you could offer us some kind of way of paying you back or later, so that we might use this scroll and deliver the towns from this awful, awful ceremony and practice. Please?
I mean, you can also write it off.
Roll a persuasion check.
Wait, mention the tax write-off. Mention the tax write-off. That's how you get them.
They mentioned the what?
Tax write-off.
Tax write-off.
He's a businessman, Roland.
It's very hard to tax. It's very hard to write off taxes in terms of scrolls, I'll have you know. There's only one person who can actually produce these, anyway, at least I know of. But I'm afraid the prices stay as they are.
What are the prices as they are?
Well, let's see here. According to the... pulls out a strange-looking manual with the picture of a lich on it. It says Dungeon Master's Guide. It says, well, uncommon items go from 100 to 500 gold pieces. But there's a line here that says consumables are half the cost, so it'd probably be more like 250 gold.
Yeah, anybody rich in here?
I think I've got about 27, or I've got 37, but I was hoping to get a lance before we head out.
No, I don't think anybody of us has 250 Gs. I think we're all broke as fuck.
Yeah. Did we pick anything up from the guy we just killed and the ghost? Did we pick up any of that slime? The ectoplasm or something?
Ectoplasm.
Just suppose we've got a vial of ectoplasm for this that we could trade. Right. So I'll pull in closer to him and say, okay, if you don't want to contribute to the salvation of the town, we understand. I do think that could be good for your business when things come around. However, I won't press the point. What I will say is, I wonder if you might be interested in one of these, and I'll pull out one of the ancient black dragon scales. I believe they can be used for all manner of powerful magical artifacts, from arrowheads to lenses, jewelry, rings.
Interesting. Yes. May I? And he offers to have a look at this and test its authenticity, which, of course, it's the real deal. Aye, these are real dragons. Claws. What is it? They're teeth, aren't they? And scales. Yes.
I have scales as well. I only have a tooth in my inventory. I need to have a scale.
I see. I can definitely see a sort of a use for these. There isn't that many of them, but I will say that they will definitely knock off the price a little bit. So, I'll be willing to knock off another 50 gold.
I think we'll just let someone die rather than pretend they're dead, because I think in other places we might be able to put these to better use.
Roland, why don't we just go and ask Captain Indra if they are willing to give us the money for this?
Yeah, wonderful idea. This is why you're the brains of the outfit.
Yeah. What? No, please.
What we do? Be like, hey, pay for it, or we're just gonna leave and it's your problem.
No, I mean, we were gonna say we have a plan and propose it to them, right? I mean, for an entire town, 250 gold, like all the speakers and shit, they're still here, right? That's gotta be worth it to them. They owe us many favors anyway. So far, we haven't really leveraged any of the favors. We haven't even been getting paid for half the shit we do.
I know, they've given us a couple of giant chickens. Aside from that.
Yeah.
Which part are you referring to?
We did work and we got paid for all the things we've done.
I've not
in Lonelywood and Tourmaline.
Doesn't matter, but they need us, right? So They're more scared of the Shardling Golem and stuff than they are of losing Trevor. I would assume.
And we do want to help. Of course we do, but we also need to make sure that those of us in this party aren't needlessly frozen to death. And this scroll would do something to assist us in that. So if we can find the money from somewhere else, we would be it would be negligent not to.
Okay, I'll ask you to make another persuasion check, this time towards Imdra Arlaga.
Yeah, we should be paid to help people, not be paying.
Mm-hmm.
Roland.
So you basically, we jump up, you're in Imdra's office, she's trying to get through all this paperwork, and you're bringing up the exact same argument you just said there. Yes, well, you did deal with a murderer, 24. I guess. It's a 24, right? Just to hit it home. Yeah, Roki, over by the shoulder, like, yeah. So Imdra does finally say, if you believe it will really help, 150 gold is certainly a lot. I can put at least... This isn't even a surefire way of dealing with the issue either. This is only just a test. But if you feel more safe and secure using this, then I will allow you to I will loan you 100 gold for this endeavor. Does that seem fair?
Then wait, 100
before
gold.
we do this, maybe we should ask what's her name? The priestess of Hades.
Right, we know those people as well.
You want to ask Danica?
Danica.
She's all the way in Bremen, but yeah.
We can
go
you could. There in a jiff and get back.
Yeah. And if she can't, we can collect the 100 gold that we might need anyway. So that gives us two possible ways.
And we have a gold bounty to collect for that other dude.
Which happens to be 100 gold. Yeah. So if you put your gold together now, you could easily get back the gold you're about to spend. That way it saves you a return trip. So you buy the scroll with your money you've got, head to Danica, and then if you really wanted, you could attempt your sacrifice there, because Chaelscar has seen these cold lights in Bremen, or at least on the outskirts.
That's just good thinking. You could be a travel agent with logistical thinking like that. Perfect.
Cool. Then
I think that's a very good idea, and
yes,
all in favour, say aye.
Sure. I just want to mention one thing earlier, because that was kind of passed over, but didn't Faith over there also mention she's willing to volunteer as a sacrifice?
Which is a lot cheaper.
Can we just go into that?
There was a lot of talking over each other whilst dice were being rolled, and I imagine she said it quietly, sort of like with Frodo and the ring. It's like, I will take it. But yeah.
I don't care if you take it, but I'm not letting you go alone.
I mean, if it was just let me be the sacrifice, it sounds like fun.
Well, wasn't the plan anyway that we keep a watch out for them anyway? We can stay pretty far out of sight. We have the crystal thing, telepathy.
Yeah, I'm hard to kill. Let me do it.
I don't particularly care who does it. I would also do it. What was the conditions again? Castawated protections from cold or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Which does not mean we have to go naked or unarmed, right?
No.
You can bring all your weapons and stuff, but you can't wear any cold weather clothing.
Yeah. Yes. Would the Ring of Warmth also count as cold weather?
Yes.
It would count as cold weather protection, yes, technically. Your argument whether it will or won't in the eyes of a god is up to you.
Well, is
Would I have to like? Would I have to like remove stuff from my sheet, or would we just like roll normally and you'll just like
No, we're
look
not
at
going to
it
take
and see
anything
what
off the
base
sheet.
number is? You just look at the
we
base
just
number.
we just
I
know.
guess.
It's just a flat. You just roll a flat con save at that point. You don't have to roll frost save. You just roll con.
Makes sense.
Yeah. That's why I set up the frost save as a separate thing.
Yeah, let me be a sacrifice.
Okay.
There'll be a great story to tell.
We need.
I think
So do
whoever
we
does it, I agree with Tracker. Someone shouldn't go alone.
You guys will
We
be
should
nearby.
all go out there, maybe.
It's
Yeah, we'll be nearby, right?
I think me and Faith actually has the highest chance of succeeding.
Only because I'm naturally resistant to the cold, or
Because you're touched by oral.
I mean, wouldn't
doesn't that mean that she's the worst choice? Because Aura won't want her. Like Aura won't want to take her soul.
You don't know that.
I'm
more worried about like, okay, speaking from like, if I get this right, you all talk about succeeding. What if the point is not that you succeed, but that you actually get knocked out?
Yeah,
that would be the definition of sacrifice.
But also,
I'm weaklings.
Yeah. Also, I'm a follower of a different
the people
goddess.
that actually survive. That are fighting for survival. I don't believe she cares if we die or survive.
Yeah,
I think she only cares for people surviving.
I'm still not
or
convinced.
Fighting for survival.
I'm personally not very convinced that it's even Oro that's going on here. Like,
well, then it'll be something that's easier to deal with when we win. I'm not scared. I'm happy to do it. Let's just do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We have
so
established that everybody's suicidal.
We'll buy the scroll. I will say though, the scroll looks, from the reading of it, it says that you won't be able to do anything whilst you're under the spell. If you're feigning death, you are basically incapacitated. It's almost like a permanent sleep. Well, it's a 24 hours sleep. Or it says also you can have the target. It says you can have the target awake in less time, so you sort of set the time as to when they wake up.
A few hours, I guess.
Are we abandoning the scroll idea? If folks are really up for just going for it, I'm happy just to set that aside, keep our money, and throw Roki in a frozen lake.
Yeah, that sounds hilarious. Let's do that.
Jeez,
fast forward this ceremony.
I'll freeze in a matter of minutes.
If Manny can survive, Manny took on like 3 or 4 lakes. I can handle 1.
Okay.
Water.
There's actually proven health benefits to cold water plunging. So in fact, it will make you stronger.
I mean, that's not entirely untrue. Yeah, I suppose what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
Yeah,
we're about to find out.
I don't know if I can die.
Okay,
I've never died before.
In that case, the only thing left to determine is where you guys head out. Doesn't really matter, but just tell me where you're heading east of East Haven, or are you heading out to Bremen? Where would you like to perform the sacrifice?
Where will you decide that? Is it possible for me to go and grab a lance anywhere? Would anywhere here have a lance?
Yes, in Pomabs you could actually pick up a lance while you're here.
Brilliant. I will subtract 10 gold if that's all right.
Yep.
Thank you.
I mean, it looks like there's a good body of water to the north here, slightly northeast, like Dinnershire. You said throw me in a lake. I see one.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be water, but there's sure. I think most sacrifices are sent out into the cold, but
okay, we're going to the woods then. Whatever. Some woods in the north.
Let's just go where they sent them last time. And that would be east of East Haven.
Mm.
They just
Our
head
tracker
out.
seems to still be broken.
For real?
Sorry?
You still not in the game?
I'm still not in the game. I'm still in the loading screen. And I've attempted it. I've been waiting for it to load in the Google Incognito. Doesn't work. And I'm now trying it in Edge. It doesn't work.
Alright, I've just kicked you from the world. We'll see if that works.
Oh, fuck.
But I doubt it. I've done this before and it doesn't work when I kicked him. Dealer, it still says you're in the game even after I kicked you. So
Do you want to
there's
reload?
nothing I can do
Just
my end.
2 minutes. Would it help if you reloaded? And we'll all come out.
For me.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I'll try that.
let's try that.
I'll shut down the server.
Okay.
Mm-mm-mm.
I fear it might be the amount of mods that have been there. That is way
No,
too.
it's nothing to do with mods.
So while this is happening, we
Oh,
just
I see something. No.
we have to
Game's up.
imagine a montage. You know, Roly going to buy his lands, Roki like manfully taking off his warm blubber jacket.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's it. You're just doffing all your clothes. Unattuning to the ring takes you a little while as well. Takes you a good hour, but you can give all your belongings to someone else.
We can put them inside
Someone
of
who
Mold.
can look after it. Sure. Whatever you decide, as long as it's not on your person, then the attunement will break after an hour.
Yeah. Want to put them inside the magical bag so nobody's over encumbered?
Yeah, it seems smart.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, how you getting on? You logged in?
It's asking me for an administrator password.
Refresh.
Are you sure?
No, refresh.
There
Refresh.
we go.
Yeah, man.
I'm in.
Still not working for me.
You don't have like another browser open from like when you were logged in on Curtis Rod the other day, were you?
No, I've
You closed that down?
all my tabs. Okay,
Okay.
except for 2, but there are no Foundry instances open.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the one I'm trying to log into.
Have you tried deleting your browser cache yet?
I've deleted the cache for
have you cleared your
today.
cache? Okay.
Have you tried using a different browser?
I have tried 2 browsers and I've tried incognito mode.
It doesn't say you're logged in yet.
The
Alright.
fuck?
The fuck?
Sounds like you might want to restart your computer then. An interruption I can think of.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, mate.
Alright. In that meantime, I will drag you guys to the map.
So, funny story. Mine's also broken now.
Oh shit.
Mine's working. I'm on the map.
You for real?
Yeah, for real.
For real. Wait, I need a minute anyway. I need to respond to my girlfriend. Give me a second.
Alright, we'll be right.
Yeah.
And we are back. Okay. All right. So you're trekking hours into the cold. Everyone who's actually out here needs to give me a frost save anyway. But for Roki, it's just going to be your flat constitution. And as you're heading out into the cold, it is going to be DC at least. Well, let me check the weather actually. Jeez.
Anyway,
Hamster, you can bring colonies, Anders. You can bring your bird.
Roland, sorry, what did you? Go ahead.
Yeah, it was just to ask if, admittedly, I didn't get a chance to ask if I could bring Colonel Sanders, also known as Wedge.
Yes, you can.
Great.
Yep. In fact, I imagine most of you are bringing your mounts for this, right? Okay, you can drag them out onto the game then.
So about the frost save. Oh wait, I was supposed to do a saving roll.
Sorry, yeah, you're supposed to roll a con save, but it's the same thing, but without the pluses.
My saving con is +4 instead of +2, but it's a fail either way. Pretty good.
Okay. All right. So Roki, on the first leg of the journey, as everyone's traveling far out, you do take 1 level of exhaustion. And I just looked at the weather. It's quite fitting. It is a frigid wind as well.
I don't want to be exhausted. I refuse.
You're just going to get rid of that straight up. Okay. All right. Yeah, no problem. Staving off the cold with your own powers, not relying on anything else. But yeah, interesting. Okay. Faith is also on her axe speak as well, but I'm not going to put it down for the time being. So it feels like a long hour. Just you're going out into the cold, and for the first time, just traveling into the expanse without a goal in mind, without a destination in sight. There's just this endless, vast whiteout that continues to steal every ounce of warmth from your body. And Roki's doing okay for the time being. Traveling out an hour's distance on an axe peak will probably put you, well, the 10 towns are definitely all but a dot in the distance. I would say that you can't even see the chimney smoke from here. You would need to travel even further out though. This is traditionally not far enough for a sacrifice. Let me look at travel times real quick. So that we can get a better idea. Yeah, so from like Brynchanda to Targos is 1 hour. On an axe peak, that is. So it's only a small little, it's only like 4 miles by the looks. You're going to need to travel another hour out. So let's just check everyone's frost saves before that though. Track, you got a 17.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually a fail.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So Tracker gets a level of exhaustion as well. I mean, you did roll a 2. The frigid winds are what is increasing the DC to this ungodly temperature.
Wait. We need to roll again, right?
Faith will also roll as well. Really, because yeah, everyone can roll again as well. Even Faith's having trouble.
That's bad.
That is on the DC, Roki. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. 15 on Sir Roland. That is a failure, I'm afraid. The fighting cold sinks through your armor. Feels like you're turning into an icebox. Less a man in an armor. More like a Iron Maiden. Cold iron, steel. Well, Yeah, mark that as a level of exhaustion on your sheet as well. Now, I'm going to also see what else is out here. So whilst you were in the wilderness, there are random encounters that one might encounter. That being said, depends on the time of day as well. So, at this point, after the meeting, it'd probably be like afternoon, so plus another 2 hours. So it's probably like 2 p.m. right now. So I'm going to roll 2d8. Well, missed that one. And the other one. Oh, Jesus.
Why are you rolling
Interesting.
so many
Okay.
dice?
Following my instructions. Okay, so the
It's
first thing
following
you
orders.
encounter. Interesting. Okay, the first thing you see up ahead, you see in the freezing cold wind, there is a bunch of humanoids. They are huddled together, and they seem to be wielding like long spears, and they seem to have like kind of a muscular-looking build. And as they're heading out, they see you as well at the same time. There's nothing else to shelter you from this incoming encounter, but they don't just immediately launch an attack. They seem to be talking with one another. They point in your direction, and you can barely hear their voices over the frigid winds, but you can hear them calling out. It's
How
indistinguishable what they're saying, but
How far are they?
they're like on the horizon, so whatever distance that is. Yeah, like, let's just say 800 feet.
So that's too far to make out any signature clothing.
Yeah, exactly. They're definitely wearing cold weather clothing, but it's up. You're kind of walking in their path towards them at this point. What do you choose to do?
I'll go on
I'm not
ahead.
sure.
I'll go on ahead and
Yeah.
out it out. And I've got defensive magic stuff that I can get up fairly quickly if they start shooting at me or something, and hopefully I can talk to them as well. And not roll a natural one this time, if need be. So right, okay, I'll approach them. Whilst my kind of spear and lance are handy, I'm not going to be holding them up and brandishing them as if I'm looking for a fight.
All right. Okay. Heading cautiously towards them then. Trying to remain as pacifist as possible. You begin to see they kind of fan out and form what looks like a defensive formation. And as they get closer and closer, they eventually surround you. And you can tell from their complexion, they are pretty adept at living in the cold here. They've got massive furs and thick hides that they fashioned into the toughest looking cold weather protection you've seen up to date. And once they're right up in your face, you see kind of a pale skin, tattoos running down their cheeks, across their foreheads. One of them pulls back their hood, and you see these tattoos stretch and go all the way over the top of their head. And one of these female Goliaths kind of walks forward to address you, and looks like she's got a pair of axes, one in each hand. And she speaks in common for you, knowing that you're most unlikely going to be able to understand their native language. And so they speak. What are you doing out here? This is far, far out from your 10 towns.
Well, we're just
This is just Roland here, because he's gone ahead. Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry, I would follow Roland's.
And I would probably have stayed mounted so that I can maneuver away quickly if need be. So, so I would just say, obviously we are here only with the direst of needs. We would not choose to be here. We're not built for this cold. And I'm just an old soldier trying to help the people of the town. We mean no harm or disrespect, and we simply wish to investigate the cause of some deaths.
Deaths? 10-towners are dying all the time. What could be this time?
We think something is taking them, possibly something supernatural or divine. We mean only to discover the nature of this and put a stop to it if we can. If it begins with the 10 towns and spreads to other peoples, this would be dire for the whole of the Dale.
Roll me a persuasion check. Okay. An 11. They look you over. They don't seem to, I guess, size you up favorably. They just sort of huff, and one or two of them looks over towards the west, where the rest of your party is. And they say, well, you won't find anything out here. This is just open tundra. You're going to get yourselves killed. That's what you want, then. That's what you'll find out here. Nothing but cold, snow, and ice.
Well, as it happens, one of our party is indeed trying to get himself killed in the cold. We feel it may draw out the whatever it is that's been taking these people and reveal its nature to us. Have you,
I think you've already lost your mind. You sound like you're already succumbing to hypothermia.
Yes, as is my wont, and it comes with age, I assure you. I don't suppose you've perhaps seen any shining blue lights in the distance, anything of that nature?
We have, and you'd do best to follow us and avoid them.
Why do you say that so?
Those who have encountered the cold light walkers, they do not return.
These cold light walkers, can you tell us anything of them? I believe one of the town speakers has had some experience of them or visions of them, and I do think we need to move towards them.
They look at each other, and there's a look of concern, and they turn back to you and shake their heads, and they say, we are going to kindly warn you to turn back now and forget this endeavor. They are not for investigating. They are some sort of servants of Oral. That is all we know. They're practically the personification of winter.
I see. And is there some concern that we may inadvertently stir up trouble for your tribe?
This is exactly what I'm afraid of.
And we would
You
not.
are going to invoke some sort of God-spawned horrors on our land. Then I would like you to just stay indoors. Let true warriors handle it.
Then I shall speak with my group, and I believe we shall heed your advice. We would not wish to bring any misfortune or trouble upon your tribe. And I ask your forgiveness if we have threatened to do so.
They nod, and you can roll an insight check as well. See, now that's what you wanted earlier. They
Yeah.
they have lowered their weapons a long time ago, and they don't even bother to be surrounding you. You can tell from her expression and the way she said, "Let true warriors handle it," that they don't see you as capable of even surviving out here. They just see you as just basically citizens who have become wayward, and you're going to die from misadventure. They truly believe that if they hadn't intervened, you're just going to get yourselves killed. So with an nat 20, you know they don't respect you in the slightest, not as human beings, but as like capable survivalists and outdoorsmen. They just don't think you're even capable of building a snowman without dying. So, yeah.
I mean, I think they've got
They
Roland's
seem to-
measure.
Yeah. You are free to leave and go back to the rest of the group. But they are sticking around. They're not wandering off. They're waiting to see what you do. But Roland, you return back to the rest of the
Yeah.
group.
So I'll report back, and particularly what my kind of sense of it is that I don't know if perhaps we need to impress them with feats of combat and daring and persuade them that we are worthy of this challenge, or if they're just going to kill us. Really not sure.
No, they will not plainly kill you, especially if they say that you're not. If they don't believe you are not a warrior or capable of surviving. There is no honor in that.
Oh, sure, Roland's a great warrior. Seen it myself. One of the
Not
best.
in their eyes.
Well, we have some choices. We could speak with them again and say, tell them more of what we hope to find or achieve, or we turn back.
They
I
did
mean,
invite us to follow them.
let's get
Well-
followed.
Follow us, as in follow our foot. Follow in our. Do as I.
Oh.
They said, do as I do and avoid them. In other words,
Mm.
follow our way of dealing with it. Follow
Oh,
our
so
course
they're
of
no
action.
warriors. So there are no warriors either.
You could
I
say
mean,
that to them if you want.
I can go prove. I can go prove to them I'm a warrior.
No.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, get him,
Yeah.
get him, Roki. I'll root for you.
I don't need to
Or
hurt
take my bag
anyone.
of
I can just
eat.
show them that I can handle myself.
And get yourself killed.
Why would they kill me? They don't look like they're out for the kill.
Oh, I'm not suggesting they would kill you. I'm telling that if you show how capable you are, you will get yourself killed.
I'm not worried. I mean, what other options do we have?
Go back and talk to them then.
I mean, what
We know that wherever the sacrifices are made, a blue light appears. We know this blue light is strongly connected to these cold light walkers that are manifestations of winter, direct servants of Oral.
Mm.
So even if we were to find out what's happening when the sacrifice is made, if we were to stop one, there are others, and none of them are Oral himself. Did I get that right? When I'm looking at Faith?
That's what Roland says. I have no idea what they are. But if that's what Roland said, the Goliath say.
That's what the Goliaths say. That
it's
is
not the.
what.
It wouldn't be the first
part of-
time we've come across a servant of Oral, and then they turn out to actually be something else. The
Did
Frost
you-
Druids say that they're servants, but they twist her will. They don't know Oral like I do.
I mean, isn't that kind of a bit of hubris? Like, but if they know her better than you do,
Did you say they were humans or
No, wait. Oh, the people you were talking
Hubris stuff.
what?
You saying I'm hubris?
I mean, why are you convinced that you know them better than they do?
Look, I know that Oral's appeal has been declining over the centuries, and until now, there's only a handful of faithful left. But the problem is that those who remain don't understand her original capacity. She's an embodiment of the necessary darkness and suffering that must come as a part of the natural cycles of existence. These followers, they've twisted their faith to their own desires. They worship her as a creature of capricious and chaotic evil, like they themselves are, willing to inflict suffering for no other reason than their own whim, delights, or revenge. That's not who she is. That's not who she's supposed to be.
I mean, can't the gods also change? They get angry all the time, right? I'm just saying. I'm not saying you're
not-
wrong, Faith. I'm just saying like every
Yeah, there's a
every
grave.
Yes, gods
Every-
can change. Gods change depending on their followers.
Yeah, like
But it
Yeah.
means if Orals change, that
There-
means their followers have corrupted.
There is a grave look of fear over Faith's face as you mention that.
I'm just saying,
That's-
Faith. Like every faithful person thinks they're in the right.
Maybe that's what she's becoming.
I'm
In
sorry,
which case,
correction.
it means we need to do all we can to change that, to bring her back from that.
Sorry for the existential crisis, Faith.
Oh no, it's you're right to bring that up. I hadn't considered that she's a direct reflection of who worships her, and if there aren't many of us left who do, then the ones, if we do something, then it'll reflect more. What's the word? Vividly. You know, you could tell changes in if just one person had a mood swing, as opposed to 1,000 people all worshipping with different ideas
You
of her.
want to change that slide, guys?
Didn't you mention something about a shift in the Pantheon, like some time ago? Something with the Gods of Fury?
Yes. I don't know much about it, but yes, I heard stories that the Gods of Fury are they had a tenuous alliance, and that it broke. And several of the god's followers were either scattered to the winds or were consolidated under one other god, effectively stealing each other's followers. I have no idea how that pertains to Oral's situation. I just know that there are not many left. Anyway, esoteric deities have always interested me, but but Oral called to me. I heard her, and she brought me here. I don't think she's a cruel deity at heart. Maybe what's happening to her in recent days, but yeah, she's more of an eternal truth. Sometimes we hurt. Sometimes life isn't what you want it to be. Sometimes loss happens and you cannot feel the warmth or the new growth that will someday sprout in its place. I believe Oral represents these things. And look, it's not the calling I hoped for, but it's my calling now. And I'm not about to come out here and be told by a bunch of Goliaths that we're not ready or we don't know what we're doing.
I agree. Let's go. Let's do it.
I mean,
All right.
do we really know what we're doing right
Mhm.
now? Do we really know what we're doing right now?
Oh no, we don't.
Is what you say as
doing.
as Roki and Faith head over.
We
You,
are very much at the fuck around and find out stage.
yes, you are.
We're still at the
Yes,
fuck
you are.
around stage. We haven't got to find out yet.
The fuck
In any
around
case.
usually comes together with the find out, you know?
Yeah, we get there when we get there. I'll burn that bridge when I get to it.
Okay.
You head over, Roki,
I
and
love setting- I absolutely love setting things on fire, as I read in my marine hands.
We know.
the Goliath warrior stops you in your tracks and says, "What do we have here now? Another negotiator?" Please tell me you've talked sense into that old man.
Oh, well. We've long given up trying to talk sense into him. We just kind of
You're
roll
you're
with
not here.
What?
Why am I not here?
Didn't
I
think.
can't
You're
move
not
Unless you
my
want
here.
to, unless you want to go over.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
assuming that
It's
Roki
me and
and
Faith.
Faith headed over there. So
I
unless you
wanted
want to
go
get over there,
too, but I can't move my token because you paused the game.
game was unpaused on my screen.
What do you mean move token? There
Um,
is no move token. Oh wait, there is a move token. I was looking.
All right, enough of that.
other map.
Roki, let's let Roki's
I'd say
have a word there anyway.
we may not know the outcome of what we're gonna do, but we are confident in our ability to hold ourselves strong. What makes us seem so little to you?
I mean, it's probably the fact that they're like 9 foot tall.
No, they're not.
We have
Aren't Goliaths really big?
8 foot maybe.
Okay.
No bigger than that.
8 foot.
That's still
Yeah, 8 feet tall.
bigger than us. You don't have to be
Anyway.
protected.
Yeah. All right, so guys, let me speak. She turns and says, "We've seen many of your expeditions fall to a light breeze in the cold. You'll have to forgive me, but we haven't seen capable warriors come out of Icewindale's 10 towns in a long, long time. Have you slain any dragons?"
Yes, I will
We've
pull out
slain
my
some-
ancient black dragon tooth.
We've slain Dragonkin. But the thing you must understand is we are not 10 towners. None of us are from the 10 towns.
Oh.
Maybe not a dragon, but I've killed a troll.
You are. Outsiders will probably fare even less well.
I have reason
They
to
do not know
believe
these lands.
that Oral wanted us to arrive in the 10 towns. We would not be here if she didn't make sure we made it here.
We made it through the blizzard in the 10 trail. She raises an eyebrow at this.
Hmm.
Came over the spine of the world. That I will say is impressive. But this is all tall tales. But what I see in
challenge her
front
to
of
a duel.
me,
Can I,
she smiles. A duel?
can I challenge her to a duel? Am I allowed to do that?
Oh yeah, you can.
She grins and says, "It's no use fighting out here in the cold. You should save your strength for the journey back." But you can see that a couple of the other Goliaths,
Mhm.
they actually look towards her as if to say, kind of like, "Really? You're going to turn down like a challenge?" And you can see that on their faces. One of them's like, "High Hunter? We are any High Hunter turning down a challenge?" And she says, "Oh, please. This is no challenge. There is no sport in crushing a snowball under one's foot. It is, like I said, not worth our time and not worth your energy."
Yeah, don't worry about it, guys. My man
Excuse
is
me?
stuck in the heart. Has
Uh,
fear in the heart of many warriors. It's no biggie.
Okay, before I make my next choice, how strong does she look? Like, compared to, say, like, the beast in the cave that we had to fight and the troll, how strong, like, looking at her would
Okay.
I think, like, how quickly she could kill me, or if I could hold my own for a
by
while?
beast in the cave, are you referring to the brain beak?
Yeah. Like, I want just,
Okay.
like, what would I get from the appearance?
Yeah. Hard to judge one by their cover, being that you're comparing them to like a grill. It's like an alien beast, whereas a humanoid can have martial skill and prowess, right, hidden beneath a layer. Though I will say that she is clearly a hardened warrior. She's actually wearing less furs than the others, almost as a sign that she is a hardy constitution, doesn't even need them. This is like barbecue weather for her, right? If you really want to size her up fully, I would say you can give me like some form of perception check, and I'll say if there's any additional information.
I just think that, like, I don't necessarily need to win. I just need to show her what I'm capable of,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
So, given a good look at her, because she's not wearing as many furs, it's actually easier to discern her muscular form, and she is just as strong as Tracker by the looks. And Tracker's the strongest guy you know, and all of them seem to share that same physical, like, physique. They're all very broad-shouldered, muscular. They hold themselves with an air of confidence as well. So they look very hardy, very tough, and very strong. Yeah. They're
So I'd be
probably
right in
stronger than
feeling
the
like
others.
she's not just going to instantly knock my head off, but also I could lose to her.
I mean,
It's not good
Yeah.
loose.
Okay, I wanna just get up right in front of her, and I'd be like, if we have to prove what we are,
Hang
and
on,
we
hang
prove
on.
it so long
hang
to this
on, Roki,
point,
hang on, Roki.
I just want to interrupt and say, in character interrupt. But before we suggest anything, I wonder if a demonstration of your will and your resistance to the elements, if you wished to remove even more clothing, Roki, and demonstrate to our new friends the strength you have within.
Isn't Roki technically already kind of naked? He doesn't wear cold black clothing.
I mean,
He has his regular clothing.
Like the fact that he's standing there half naked,
Mhm.
maybe let's draw attention to that and let them
I
see.
still have armor, just none of it helps me with the cold.
Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
But I wanna show
Okay.
her who I am, and I wanna show her that I
Alright.
have power inside and outside. So I'm gonna stand there as I just hold my emblem and I let out a little prayer, and I wanna just open up the fight with just an aura around me.
Twilight Sanctuary.
And
Okay.
show this as my challenge to her.
This is one of the first times we have perhaps seen this out in the open. We've previously seen this in caves, underground, but would you care to describe it? What it looks like, how it manifests in the open?
So we've seen it before. It's like there's an aura that just emanates out, and then it reaches a point. It's got a kind of like the ground is kind of a glow is coming up from it. But now that we're finally outside, we see that there's a bit more to it, especially like outside of the range of its power. It's stretched out a bit more to see that it's kind of it's like the cold isn't as strong. It's like Oral is being pushed back, and I have used the power of my gods to not only resist Oral but basically create a zone that is of saloons here. And you can see that this is something you would see from a distance. If it wasn't inside like it normally is, this is something that you could clearly tell what happened and someone could spot if they were in a town nearby and they knew what it was.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm
So,
actually going
does that get us into initiative?
No, it doesn't get you into initiative. They see this and it looks as though they're trying to prove that they're not like easily scared or anything like this. They effectively just as hardy as you'd expect them to be. You didn't draw a weapon on them. They didn't draw blood. Right, exactly. And so they don't go, whoa, suddenly draw their weapons. They sort of look at you and sort of with a half-cocked smile, they sort of say, all right then. You really wish to prove yourselves,
Although didn't we ask for like a duel?
100%.
Wouldn't the duel be 1-on-1? Like, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm implying
go.
at. I'm looking her straight in the eye.
I've actually created it on the map. This is so cool. If you look around, you'll see the snow that's falling all around you. Lands and falls in the snow. But in this area, inside the Twilight Sanctuary, it appears as though no snow can settle here. It is as if he truly is pushing back the cold, as if it is their own domain.
Oh.
And all the way up above, where the aurora shimmers and stretches across the night sky, there is a section that seems to be torn and severed, as if there's a light pouring down and through the aurora. And that is some sort of godly divine intervention that is counteracting the spell of Oral herself. And she looks up, and even the Goliaths are like, whoa, what? Look at the sky! And they seem to be staring for a brief moment, and they say, very well, you have got some power. But the way we Goliaths like to prove ourselves isn't through spells or magic. It's through a contest of strength. And as they say this, Tracker, you're acutely aware of what these type of strength these entail. And you've heard many a story of Goliaths challenging each other. They love competition, whether it be tug of war. In fact, the tug of war, handstanding, shrub pulling, boulder roll, and even goat ball.
Goat ball.
Some of their favorites. Now, you haven't got a goat ball arena where you are, but there are plenty of boulders, and so they look around. And
I have a,
wait, how many? We have too few people for goat ball.
No, I have a suggestion.
Yeah, no.
Wait, can we also challenge them in single competition, right? Like
no, they're not gonna. They don't want to do that. They say You are surviving out here as a party, as a group, a unit. It is important that you do. If anyone is weak, the weak link will cause you to all fall. You are only as strong as your weakest. So, we will do a contest of strength. You may choose. We have rope. We can do tug of war. Or there is handstanding, where you attempt to do a handstand for as long as possible.
Would that be an acrobatics or an athletics check?
It's athletics. And then, or we could do shrub pulling, but I don't see many shrubs around here. Or there is boulder roll. And she kind of cracks her fingers and smiles. And there seems to be some boulders just here.
Is there
But-
anything? Is there anything for the more dexterous inclined?
Nope.
Not likely. Tracking, you would know of these sports. All of these are mostly strength based.
Yeah, the one we have the best shot at would be goat ball, but we need an arena.
There's no go ball. Yeah, there's no go ball arena. So you've got a choice of one of those four.
So we don't get any kind of combat.
They say, like, if you wish to fight us, it would be unwise. Like I said, you should conserve your strength. And if you're going to use spells, you're going to use your health, then if you truly wish to run into this cold life walker, you will need all that and more to fight it off.
I would like to.
Do not waste your. Yeah, we're not going to fight you to the death or bloody the snow.
I
That would be
like
foolish.
to- They pride themselves on being great hunters, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Can I?
Sure.
Since we're supporting, I would like to make a proposal. Like, I know that it's like a challenge as a party, but how about this?
We don't need to challenge them to win. We only
Don't
need to
interrupt.
challenge them to prove
Yeah.
ourselves.
Yeah, I know, but like, I still want to make this proposal, if I may.
What is it?
Maybe I can convince them. Well, they are clearly a hunting party, right? How about this?
Yep.
They have to hunt me down and catch me. I bet them that I can run away from them pretty long.
She says, "Does this involve using some kind of spell out of out of your book there?"
I mean, no, but I'm trained in song. Winkle. I will be allowed to use my blade song, I assume.
He says you should save your resources if you wish to truly fight this thing. Like I said, you'd best conserve your spells, your weapons, your health. This is simply a contestant of strength. It'll be much quicker, and if something tries to prey on us whilst we are doing this, then we are still at full strength.
So I'm just in a contest of strength. Would I still be allowed to use a spell? Like, since spells are my strength.
You can. They're just showing you. They're telling you the reasons why they don't want to just do a a combat. Like, to them, it would be foolish suddenly if some sort of predator came in attracted by blood.
They wouldn't call me a cheater if I cast enlarge on somebody while we're doing a
they're just they would not, but they're just advising you that rather than use up all your resources, conserve them for the dangers ahead. So you can if you wish, but she's just telling you that rather than do a combat and like fight to like the last hit point, there's no chance you're going to get a rest out here in the cold, right? It's foolish to fight.
I don't want to fight to the last hit point. I want to cast enlarge on
yeah, it's fine. You can do that. But you know, if a combat did play out, you would be spending spell slot after spell slot, right? So
yeah.
Okay, so
just remember that whatever we're doing here, whether we win or lose, if we're gonna fight an actual combat, we need to have as much strength as we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, like,
all right.
For Goliaths, right? We're not going to just kill them.
Let's do it.
Do something with the boulders, bro. But in a test of strength,
Boulder
so this might sound weird, But I'm going to propose the idea anyway. So normally, like, the limits of human strength is based on not hurting yourself. So now with the adrenaline and the situation we're up, what if, we pushed ourselves a bit further than we normally could? And since we have the kind of, we have a bit of healing on us, that kind of allows us to do that. Taking advantage of the Twilight Sanctuary in some way.
I mean, I would.
You're trying to sacrifice HP for extra strength, is what you're trying to say.
So we can, even if we don't win, I want to show them something that they weren't expecting.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We're also not like in a life or death situation. Like we're playing tug of war or lifting boulders.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but we get the. But yeah, I want to risk a little bit of health to like make a good show of it. And we have some temporary healing, so we get some temporary hit points in return.
I will say this: rather than sacrifice health, which is kind of a representation of your like vitality, like it's your ability to stay standing in battle. Exhaustion is a different one, though. Exhaustion is probably more fitting with this, and that would be something you could push yourself and re-roll, and if you fail, we'll give you a level of exhaustion, something like that.
Okay.
So you're basically saying, I'm not happy with the roll, can I push myself? And I'll say yes, but if you fail, you get exhaustion.
Okay.
Also, like, you want to get exhausted anyway.
Let's push some boulders then. We might surprise them.
Boulder roll it is. All right, let's find one big enough.
Why not tug of war?
Tug of war, you can do tug of war, but Roki's the one issuing this challenge, and he's chosen boulder roll. But boulder roll still requires strength, Stef. Your enlarge spell is still going to be very, very useful.
Yeah, I was more thinking like a tug of war is both teams against each other, so using the spell would benefit the entire team.
Boulder roll is also a team-based game.
They're all team-based.
All of these are team-based.
Okay.
Yep.
We're all pushing the same boulder.
Yes, that's correct. We're going to find the biggest boulder we can.
Oh,
now they need to be evenly shaped and sized. She looks around, and a moment later, you see them digging out of the snow a massive hench boulder. Some of these have been rounded by the snow and the erosion, so they are pushable and rollable, which is perfect. And they say, that one will do, and that one for the... She turns back. Outsiders. So boulder roll, this is how it goes. 2 10-foot diameter boulders are dug up, and a finish line is drawn in the snow 50 feet away from you guys. The first team to roll its boulder across the finish line wins. And we resolve this by simply rolling a series of simultaneously strength athletics, but they're group checks. So the majority has to win for a group check to succeed. And with each successful check, a team rolls its boulder 10 feet closer to the finish line. Okay. So I will copy and paste those rules out into the chat just so you have a clear image of what's going on.
So it's going to take 5 rounds at least?
Yep.
Okay.
So unless something happens like a nat 20 or a nat 1, you might get stuck in the snow, or a nat 20 might push it an extra 10 feet as you find momentum. And I will say, how long does Twilight last? Like a minute, right?
Yeah.
10 rounds, yep.
Okay. 10 rounds, all right. Any spells or features like, for example, Twilight Sanctuary that you can justify to me that might help in this endeavor, you can use, but they're advising you not to go crazy and supernova just for this contest. They really want to see your raw strength, but of course we know your party is more than just physical strength, so you're trying to show them more than that if you wish. They're not going to consider it cheating though if you do use a spell.
Okay, well, I'm definitely preparing Enlarge Reduce for this.
All right.
So it's actually important for us to beat them, or do we just need to put up a good show to prove
we just need to put up a good show.
Yeah.
And if they lose, that's a win for us. If we lose, no harm done.
I suppose we should... Yes, we should outline what is going to happen if you should win or not. They look at you. we're not going to stop you. But if you lose, you should admit that you are not cut out for this wilderness and return home, safe in your little hearths, cuddling your coal. If you win, we will respect you as honorary hunters of the Thunlokalaga tribe.
Wait,
Let's do this.
Thun.
Okay.
That is.
That's
Oh fuck! What's their name again?
Bermdoom Crag is where they're from. And my
No,
name
The
is Wayani.
oh, what's his name again?
What's wrong?
I've got an axe that I was to bring back to. I believe it was the Tunlaka clan.
Oh? You have an axe?
The one that was looking for
The barbarian on the
the
mountain.
legendary Goliath.
Oh, right. Yes. From Kelvin's Cairn, you mean?
Yes, and they are from the Tunlaka.
They are.
I
In that
forgot.
case, then you could bring that up, or even it's up to you if you want to bring it up for anything. But
I wanted to.
I
Can you bring it
forgot
up
her
here?
name, but I'm gonna bring it up after the.
okay,
I want to,
after
contest.
Yep.
I want to see how we do.
All right, let's do it. Okay. So if you guys all line up, we'll say they draw out a line in the snow somewhere. Actually, it makes sense to just roll it through this gorge. That'd be pretty cool. I'm sure I have a boulder, like somewhere. Where's my boulders?
Where are my boulders?
Yeah, like. Fuck. I really want to. In. Nature? I mean, they're all basically doing these stretches, getting ready. They're
Yeah, I'm reading my book.
flexing their muscles,
Training my mind.
reading your reading your
Rolly's
book.
going to
Excellent.
pull out some old school PT stretches like forward lunges, all that old school pre-war.
Free bar.
Love it. Oh yeah, this is it. I mean, this is going a bit fast for you guys, but I'll just bring up the static image. Here we go. Okay, perfect. These are going to be great. I'll use 2 of these. All right, nice. So we are going to say that 50 feet. Where is that? Here. I'll draw a line in the snow, just so it's obvious. Somewhere here, they draw a line in the snow. And 50 feet from back there is basically on the other side of the gorge, so that works out great. Here we go. You guys are all ready? Any prep spells? Anything else you want to do now? You can.
Yes.
Yep.
So those are the boulders. They're selected. We can do with those boulders whatever we want, right? As long as we get it.
I see what you're saying. They did mention we needed roughly equal-sized boulders.
I mean, they
for the
were
other
equal
towners.
sized to start, and we are allowed to use spells, right?
Save your spell. It's not going to go down well.
It's funny. I know what you're planning to enrich the boulders.
It's quite obvious what I'm planning to do.
Oh
dear.
yeah, that's funny.
Glue
It is, I
bomb.
mean, it is within the rules. That's the strength of our party, right? But that also includes magics to help us accomplish our task.
It kind of doesn't matter if we lose. We're still going to go and do the thing that they. It's just.
Yes,
well,
but I
we
want to
do
win.
it with them.
I have a competitive spirit.
Okay. Let us see how it goes first, right? And if you feel like you really want to push the boat out,
Mhm.
then
Oh, I
you can
wanna
go
fucking
start burning
dunk on
that,
them.
yeah?
I want to dunk on them. I'm sorry, they disrespected us. They called us weak. It's them.
Oh no, they are definitely right. You are definitely not strong.
Wow. You got your own
Gosh.
party dunking on you too. Now, let us begin. On the counter of 3, you may
Yeah.
begin rolling to the finish line.
Hmm.
1, 2, and they heave and hoe and 3, and start shoving the boulder as hard as they can. So you guys can give me a group strength check. So just everyone rolls athletics.
Before we do it, am I allowed to cast my spell?
You can do as you wish, turn by turn. This is basically round 1.
Yeah.
The question is, what are you doing?
I
Casting
would like,
reduce, yeah.
I would like to cast reduce on the boulder.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh man. Now let me just. Is it? Doesn't say about the specific dimensions, does it? It just says from like huge to medium, medium to small.
Yeah, I would guess it cuts it like in half.
It does make it harder to
Half,
push the
yeah.
boulder.
Half in all dimensions. Okay. That will reduce the 10-foot by 10-foot boulder to basically the size of a 5-foot by 5-foot boulder.
So it's
And,
still like we still push horizontally, but it's like it's much lighter than theirs, which I would guess gives us. Well, I'm not doing the strength check then if I took this action, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
true.
I'm gonna exclaim dishonorable actions, and I'm gonna swap sides, and I'm gonna join the Goliaths and start pushing them, pushing this boulder, and say,
Wait, what?
They what
Uh,
on earth is going on? They
Bro,
say
let's
we don't
get
need
your-
your help.
push, don't let the cheats win. Oh fuck.
That's it. Oh my god. You're just like tripping over each other, and they're pushing it like at the same time. They're using their like coordination to shove and shove at the same time to keep the maximum amount of momentum forward. You start like basically breaking up their momentum, and they kind of like go to push when you've already pushed, and then they kind of slip in the ice and snow, and they're like, just get out of our way. This is supposed to be a contest between the Thun Laka tribe and your tribe. It makes no sense to be joining our team.
Wait, are you cheating over there, Roland? No cheating. Stop
You're
sabotaging
supposed to
them.
prove yourselves as a group. If this is your group, if they are so quick to turn on one another, then I have even less hopes for you surviving out here.
Get back here, Roland.
This is how they shove you back, unless you're
I'll
really
let them,
being Okay,
not-
yeah, they shove you back.
Excellent.
they,
sabotage, Roland. Excellent sabotage. So how
Okay,
far?
let me just.
Okay,
So I gotta add up their scores. Hold on, fuck. So they are rolling a 14 plus 17 plus 24 plus
that's
9
actually a tie.
divided
or
by
do you
4
take-
is
you're
16.
taking an average. Okay.
It's a pass. Yeah, so they took an average because they've all got the same athletics, basically.
Okay, so
but that is a
is,
pass, so they do push it 10 feet.
4, 11, 34
Ours would
divided by 3 is just a fill.
No, it's not
Just
a
a fail,
Ours
yeah.
is
But
half
no,
as large, right?
you're-
But
Yeah, so because you've basically reduced the boulder in half, I will say that makes the DC like significantly easier.
It should
That
be
being
half.
said, it's actually harder to get 4 people around a boulder that size.
but 3
You
people are
imagine it's only
pushing
5
it.
feet wide. 2 people could in like side by side push it, but any more than 2, and you're going to have a really hard time. You're going to be tripping over each other. So you can have 2 people push it. The other 2, you're only going to get in the way.
Tracker.
Well, I'm exhausted.
That's gonna be Roland and me.
So I've got this disadvantage on
exhausted.
ability
Yeah.
checks. So
No,
instead,
you've got a -1.
all right,
Yeah, be a -1.
right. Well, I'm going to stand at
which
the
would be a-
sideline.
Plus
And-
3. No, Roland, get your boss back.
Guys, no, I'm
You have-
moving
you-
him because I'm
you
just
have-
saying, like, he was on that turn, he was pushing that, right? So this first turn, he probably didn't even get a chance to roll. So you guys got 7, 23, And that's
That
it,
would-
right? You've only rolled
That would be
two.
a pass, right?
Is it a pass? Okay.
Wait.
If
So
it's
Stef doesn't roll.
Yeah.
so Stef hasn't rolled because he was casting a spell,
So it's just me and
and
Dragon.
Roland hasn't rolled because he was jumping sides for a brief moment to try and push, and is that one actually only worsened their attempt. In fact, I didn't even take that one into account. If you really did push sides, Roland, your one just completely screws them over.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Like they wouldn't even succeed on their first roll. This has already gone to shit for them. Yeah, they shove you back, and they're like, "You're just making things worse." And your timing is completely off, old man.
I would like, as Roland comes over, I would like to whisper him. I didn't took you for like a cunning fellow that sabotaged others.
I think I'm being misunderstood here, Stef. Anyway, to the competition, and when the time is appropriate, Roland's just going to shout encouraging things to Tracker about squeezing his glutes.
Tighten the
Okay,
hamstrings,
perfect.
engage the quads.
All right. Faith is also standing by with Snorb. I don't think they're going to be of much of a help, and they physically can't get around a 5-foot size boulder. Like, they would probably get in the way and just get run over by it. Okay, round 2. Drac and Roki, give me strength checks.
Wait,
We
don't-
wait.
He's
Before
not
we
doing it
start,
this time?
oh, wait. I'm
What are you
gonna,
doing this time?
I'm gonna cast Enlarge on Tracker.
You're not really
Don't.
concentrating
Don't.
on
You,
the
you would, yeah, you're going to lose concentration then.
Oh, right. I'm gonna. Never mind. I'll cheer them on. Like, yeah, you got this, boys.
You're not going to push with us this time?
I can't. I thought. I mean,
Yeah,
I
this-
thought just last time.
It worked last time because 4 people can get around a 10-foot sized boulder, but a
So it's
5-foot
just
sized
2 of
boulder.
us now?
Imagine,
Okay.
yeah, imagine like 5 people trying to push like a beach ball. It just isn't
Yeah.
going to happen, right?
I'm gonna push
So-
it.
You have made it easier in the long run. It's just less people are able to help now. Like
Yeah.
the DC is a lot less. But okay, so you got a 12 and an 8.
I'm gonna push this.
Okay, you want to pushing it.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to
That
suggest.
will be a 29. That is just
Okay.
14 and a half.
You got it. All right. What's up, Roland?
Okay, so I'm going to say to Steph, go on slightly ahead and use that big lizard brain of yours to work out an optimal route for them to push the boulder, and I'll sing encouraging hymns behind them.
Wait, actually, they're pushing it on the snow, right? Let me check my spellbook here really
Correct.
quickly. If I do have anything here, that would be...
I was
That
more
should be
just thinking
just
if-
below a 15, right?
It is. They failed because I rolled another nat one. Good lord.
Does the contest have to be fair?
Can we
Does
provide
not seem fair.
the help action to give them advantage on, or some kind of bonus on the roll? So if I'm giving them encouraging words and Steph saying push to the left, to right, go round this way.
You can roll a the equivalent of like if you. So what is it you're doing? Just encouraging, or are you telling them to navigate around the boulder? Because that'd be a different, depending on what skill you're using, right?
I'm
Like if
suggesting
it's charisma based.
I'm
cheering them.
suggesting Steph uses his big brain to say, go this way, go that way, and that I shout
Right.
encouraging, inspirational things like, have you ever
Okay.
noticed when you stand behind a cat, they keep raising their tails and make you look at their bums? That kind of, really encouraging
Okay.
things.
Give me an persuasion check. Nice. Okay. Yeah.
I was gonna
With that,
say-
you cheer them on. You can give one person advantage.
And right, Tracker.
I'd probably give me advantage because I'm going to
yeah.
roll worse than Tracker.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, right, Roki then.
Okay.
You can choose to use this next turn if you wish.
Sure, I guess.
All right.
Because we're going to pass this one anyway, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you've pushed it already, thanks to the enlarge, reduce thing, and Tracker's basically pushing himself. All right, that looks really bad for them. I still rolled nothing. The sabotage from Sir Roland sent me back, and then I've been rolling in that one. Okay, go ahead. Actually, let me do my rolls first so I don't get lost. Okay, it looks much better now. Okay, yeah, they're off to us. Yep, they're sailing now. Okay, so they managed to push their boulder 10 feet. Roki can roll with advantage.
I get that. Fuck it, I'm gonna just push it on that one.
I'm gonna push again.
Is that still advantage if I'm pushing the exhaustion or a normal one now?
Just re-roll one dice, and you'll take the highest. 14.
20. No, 33.
So the way I'm going to treat this, the push. What was your highest roll, Roki? 14, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the DC you're looking for would normally be like about 15, but the reducers like reduced it heavily, so that is a success. And with Tracker as well, helping with raw strength, you do manage to get it.
Pushed it. We're getting all the minuses.
Another 10 feet. What's your constitution? It's like 3, right? Mod? No, it's a 2 mod.
Yeah.
And Trackers is a 2 mod. Okay.
3.
3. Okay. Keeping track of that. I think that's how many times you're allowed to push this before it just it's out of hand. Because I realized that it's getting.
Well, you also get a -1 every time you do it. So every exhaustion gives me another -1 check.
I was going to say. Yeah, I think that makes sense. We'll do it basically. You gain a level of exhaustion every time you push, because I think a reroll is pretty damn strong. That makes sense. Okay, so Tracker, you've pushed how many times? Twice now, right?
Because
I'm gonna give you 2 levels.
I pushed twice because I thought you said you only get the exhaustion when you fail.
Yeah, but I just realized how stupidly strong it is. You're just like, you can just push, and you're very unlikely to do it. Unlikely to fail at this rate. I mean, you've already got the lead anyway.
Yeah, we still
next round, you did pass. However, you can gain advantage through other ways. Like, for example, if Stef uses the suggestion of using his big brain to map out a path ahead of you.
Go for it.
What would that roll? I guess I'll just do what would that be even?
Well, you tell me what you're doing, and I will attribute a check to it. So, like Roland was cheering, so it'd be a persuasion check.
I mean, what I wanted to do was use like frost spell to compact the snow. Actually, can I?
Oh, okay.
I'll use my big brain that in front of the boulder I'm trying to compact the snow or something with, whatever. Or melt the snow even? Oh wait, melt the snow. So, would that make it easier or harder?
Good question.
Yeah, I'll just, you know what, I can't really think of anything right now, so I will just stand there menacingly concentrating on my spell.
You got it.
That's I'll take the neutral outcome.
Alright. Concentrating on the spell. Holy shit! Rolled another nat 1, love that. Okay, you guys can roll. Oh my god.
Wait, so we
barely make it. You're rolling a normal, Roland, you can do something different this round if you want to give them something advantage. But I'm gonna say like to cheer them on, it will work for like one round, and then you'll have to try something else the next round.
Okay. And all right, I I'm going to pelt both teams with snowballs to simulate having to approach a sieged castle. But I'm gonna pelt the Goliaths a little bit more.
Wow. Okay. That is hilarious. But I tell you what, you can roll a hit with the snowballs, and I'll say this is probably just a straight strength check.
Right.
So just roll strength.
Check.
You've got to hit. Okay, you didn't hit them. Okay, roll another one. This is to hit the
Right,
Goliath.
I'm definitely gonna go for the Goliath. Come on, that 20.
That's a hit.
Yes.
It's actually a hit. Oh, that's funny. Okay, perfect. So, if anything, it's giving them more like a disadvantage. So we're gonna re-roll one of their athletics checks. There's still a help in the way. Oh my god, no! Oh, right in the face, and they're blind for a moment as they're launching the boulder forward, and they don't budge this time. They don't have the strength individually to do it. They need everyone to push at the same time, and when one fails, they all fall. Very much like she was describing, you're only as strong as your weakest link. And yeah, their boulder doesn't budge. So good job fucking them over again. On your end, you got a 10 and a 7. That is a fail unless you wish to do something to really get it up there. Otherwise, you're both just stuck this round.
I think I'll just be stuck.
No.
I want to do the next push for like the final push.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll be too exhausted.
Alrighty. In that case, we'll roll a new set. How far have I gone even? And yeah, I've only moved 20. You're at least one round ahead of them. So yeah, new athletics checks for you guys. Oh god, I'm rolling bad. A bit low. Real bad. Okay. Well.
Interfered.
And that's 20. Holy shit. Very nice.
Yeah, that looks like a success to me.
What did
That
you
is
say about
pretty good.
20? Another 10 feet, right?
I was gonna say if you get like an @20 and succeed, then yeah, I was gonna let it fly. You get the real momentum going here. You find there's a bit of a downhill area, and rather than like fight against the curvature, you roll with the snow and manage to push it not just 10 feet, but like a whole 20, and you're like nearly at the finish line. The Goliaths also just barely scraped a success there. So they're hot on your tails. Oops.
I mean, not
5,
that
10.
hot.
Yeah,
They're
they're dead.
gonna crush us with their boulder. We win, you're
They're
dead.
gonna just crush you. This is good. All right, yeah, you finally muster up the strength, Roki, digging deep, seeing the finish line in sight. This is it. This is the moment you finally prove yourself to a bunch of hunters, powerful ones at that. Okay, this is the last round, but potentially, if you succeed, you win. Go ahead and give me athletics checks.
Oh, fuck.
Not a great start. Not
Okay,
a good start. No,
do
my
I-
god.
Do
no.
I still get to do an exhaustion for a push on a 1?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
not
how
gonna
many times
do
have
it.
you push yourself?
I've only done it once so far.
Then you can
I'm
push it second time.
Okay, do I take the exhaustion first, then push, or do I push and take the exhaustion after?
You take it after. Yeah, no, you take it after. So you get to
I'm
push. and then...
not gonna push.
Oh, you're not? You
No.
sure about that? He
Yes.
looks like he needs it. What did you get? At 9?
9.
A 9
13.
plus.
I'm at 3
13
exhaustion because of the pushing. I'm not
divided
gonna
by
push
2.
again.
11. Well, I got good news for you. It's actually thanks to Stef reducing the DC in like not in half, but I reduced it by a substantial amount. That is actually just barely enough. And Roki, yeah, you did need to dig deep to get that over the line. So you take another level of exhaustion. But finally, you finally dig in your heels, push it up this. There's kind of a bit of a snowdrift, deliberately perhaps, at the end of the end of the line, and trying to get this up and over. You slip for a moment, and you know this boulder's going to roll all the way back down that hill. That would have been the nat 1. But instead, Roki finally musters up the strength, and you feel a vein bulge in your head, and finally roll it over the finish line. Meanwhile, they are coming up the rear behind you, but they almost sort of falter, seeing that they've already been beaten. But they do finish their task nonetheless, but begrudgingly, and perhaps a little bit slower. And they turn to face you as they dig in their heels at the last moment. Wait, your boulder. What happened to it? I told you to save your magic.
I would like to walk up there and snap my fingers, breaking my concentration, right? So it would pop out to be the old size again.
Yep.
So, well, it is a contest of strength. My strength is magic. I think that's pretty easy.
He's pretty much useless without its magic.
I mean, I'm a wizard. It's like you're useless without your muscles. What does that mean?
That means we're useful most time of the day.
Yeah, I will say this is something more like an arc. Just give me an intelligence. Fuck, I don't even know what role it is. I was just trying to say that they might not see favorably you using magic, but the line about using your magic as your string is very fitting, and I feel like that to convince them that it is. Yeah, I think Arcana is a fine role. Okay. They say, magic. It is not magic that has got us to this point. It is not magic that helped us survive and slay dragons.
But it's
We do
helped
not
us
need to
survive
rely on it.
slay dragons or whatever. Like, we've killed a lot of monsters with magic.
Survive? You failed to push your boulder multiple times. You stumbled on yours. You're a well worked together team who's coordinated and prepared and got it together. We're a mess and we got to the end. Imagine what we could be if we had the time you had with each other.
They look at each other for a moment and turn back and say, that is a lesson in this. That even as prepared as we are, even as hardened as we've become, we still will fail and fumble. The important part is to never fall.
Isn't the important part getting up after you fall?
No.
The quote is, you may stumble, but you may never fall.
We faced
then
giants.
you will pay the ultimate price.
We faced avalanches, crushed under the snow. We faced. Wait, our character quickly. What was the name of the? Was it Hag?
You faced a hag, yeah.
Yeah, that's
frost
what.
giant
Yeah.
skeleton.
We took down a hag with a frost skeleton, and we stood at the end of it to tell our tale, to carry on our journey.
I mean, didn't
we might look like we're gonna fall, but we stood strong every time.
Rather than
The edge
laugh
of
at your
death
ridiculous
still.
stories, because last time they kind of chuckled and laughed. Now they don't laugh at all. they actually see. It looks like they believe you, and as a result, she steps forward and actually gives you a warrior's salute and says, "Perhaps they are not all tall tales after all. I see you have strength. I see you have cunning. You will need to master all of that and more if you wish to survive out here. But you have at least our respect. Even if you did cheat." She kind of smiles. With magic.
Roland was the cheater in this case, not me.
Hey, I'm planning on cheating death next. Hopefully it goes just as well.
She nods and says, "Take this with you. This is a sign that you are honorary members of Thun Lokalaga."
These
And
people.
she hands you a bone tooth necklace and hangs it around your head, Roki. One of my many trophies from our deeds of great strength and battle. And you know, Tracker, it's customary to sort of trade trophies and the like. You can, if you like, as a sign of mutual respect, or you can simply accept this and move on. But
I should have a trophy somewhere in my inventory. Where is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, it's in my Oh wait, there it is.
It's there in your loot.
Yeah. I'll offer them the trophy, which is probably an antler from an elk
Okay.
that I hunted with the ragged tribes.
They look at you and, this was a majestic beast I once imagined. Thank you. You honor us.
These people might not be the strongest ones, but if we ever visit your tribe again, I'd love to see you challenge a goat bowl game without magics.
You should know Wayani has not lost a goat bull game in many decades. So you can challenge us at your own peril. But
what?
Yes, we will look
played a
forward
goat
to
bowl
that.
game in the decades.
You have humor. Keep your spirits high in this cold. That's the way.
That's the way to survive.
Ethan. Indeed. Keep your spirits high. Alright. In that case, we wish you luck on whatever suicidal mission this is, but if you ever come by the Wormdoom Crag, we'll take you up on that offer. And they turn back to the others and say, "Alright, we've stood around in the cold long enough. Let's get moving."
I'll shout out to them or call out to them in Giant, make a Vaki guide you.
And you.
Does that mean don't eat the yellow snow?
Yes.
Sure. And with that, she makes her way into the blinding white tundra.
Okay. I just found my I found my notes regarding the X. Mokingo was from the Akhenaten, not the Tunakalaka. Different tribe.
Okay, so you didn't mention that to them then?
Yeah.
Alright, that's fair. Alright. It's cool that you finally got to meet some Goliath though, finally. And alright. The next leg of your journey begins. You can all roll me another frost saving throw, or Roki just roll me Constitution.
Yeah. Actually got awfully after the exhaustion.
Yeah, definitely pushed yourself a little bit. Yeah, that's about right.
Bit too much.
Okay. Not
Then
only
he's
are
just-
you freezing cold, I think that would be hypothermia starting to set in,
Nice.
as a failure by 5 or more is pretty harsh. Now,
The
if
save
this is
was
your intention to invoke
20, right?
a sacrifice, yes, it was,
Okay.
and it still is. So Faith also, actually, Faith's okay. She got a 20. Oh no,
Cool.
she got a 19.
Oh wait, I did a frost
No.
save. Sorry.
Yes, please. Faith is also getting colder and colder. She's like, maybe I should have partaken in that goat bull, because it would have definitely helped keep my limbs warm. Steph, that's a failure, I'm afraid.
I am a failure.
One level of exhaustion. As icy stalactites start falling on your scaly chin. But actually, I'm going to keep these boulders around just in case I need them ever again. Let's move them over here. Yeah. All right. Over the course of the next hour, you guys continue to trudge on, and it's nice to know that at least there is some signs of life and other civilizations out here. You're not just completely alone in this whiteout. And for a long while, you can actually follow back in the footfalls of these Goliaths before they eventually veer off. And it looks like they've come from the mountains, the spine of the world, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you're just walking, nothing but cold air blowing in your face.
Barely a
Gosh.
breeze.
Barely a
I'd say
breeze,
try to
yeah.
look like I'm
Are
doing
you
okay.
already freezing to death,
Mm.
Roki? Like,
Nah, you guys can't tell. I'm being confident and stoic.
can we tell?
Can we tell?
I mean,
Sure.
he's got, what, 3 levels of exhaustion, so it'd be more like a medicine check if you really want to tell.
I'm feeling strong and stoic.
I can't tell.
No, you can't tell. Roki's confidence is carrying him a lot.
Yeah, fine. Don't worry about it. Let's keep going.
I can tell.
Steph, yeah, Steph can tell though.
Steph's a
There's
liar. Don't believe him.
definitely,
Steph's a cheater. Don't
Yeah,
believe
there's-
a word he says.
I wasn't sabotaging the other team.
so Roland would also tell as well.
I was
You're
trying to
keeping an
help.
eye on him. He's slowing down a little bit, but he's compensating for it by, like, you know, well, you're on an hack speak after all, but so you're not actually slowing down, and that's probably why it's hidden to the naked eye. But you can tell just other smaller signs. I don't know what all the symptoms of hypothermia are, but you can see them perhaps adjusting their armor, trying to, like, make it more comfortable as they're riding along. Just little things like that.
When his
I'm
nose fell off.
shivering.
I could tell he was unwell when his nose fell off.
That's frostbite.
Something like
Thank God it. Yeah.
Mm.
Hypothermia is slightly different, but I don't think you have your reaction anymore. And I think you have disadvantage on initiative as well.
Hypothermia once, it was terrible. I could not use shield. That was bullshit.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So there is some debilitation, but it's not the worst. Like Roki, you can still function as an adventurer. You're just a bit slower on the draw. Okay.
Does he even have
so-
reactions?
Not as a Twilight Cleric, no, I don't think so. Okay. Let's go here now. Back to this old map.
Why is Snow all the way over there? Faith. We just left them.
Sorry, I went to try some of that yellow snow you talked about.
Don't
I found
forget
some
the
back there.
snore. I don't know if
Don't eat the yellow snow.
I don't know if you remember that, but Snorp actually also has an axe beak, right? He has the small one.
He does. He actually has a little goat, I think. Oh no,
No.
yeah, he has.
Goat.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has Jimothy the goat. He's been riding that around. Somehow it's still alive.
Oh yeah,
I have no idea how.
Nugget is still at the barn. We
Yeah,
never
that's right.
took Nuggets.
Who's
Mhm.
Nugget?
Nugget is
Nugget
the
is the other little
small
X-Peak.
X-Peak.
All right. So you have vision on this map, right? No
Uh-huh.
purple illumination. Okay, yep, cool. All right, so you're traveling down from this kind of path here, winding your way through the snowdrifts, continuing this long, long journey. It feels like it's been like 3-4 hours since you left 10 Towns, and it's only gotten worse. The cold, the frigid winds seem to whip and howl around you. And as you're going by, you start to see in the distance the aurora shimmering and twisting its way towards you. And there's this distant sound that you just heard then. It sounded like a cry, a distant cry of an avian-like creature. And it just echoes across the tundra. And there are no trees around for a long, long distance. You don't see any trees whatsoever. And so you're all instinctively kind of looking up into the sky to see where this is coming from. And I guess everyone can make a perception check.
I'm sure my perception will be amazing. Yep, that's expected.
Oh, that's decent.
Ours is amazing.
I got a 5. Guys,
Okay.
I can see some snow. There's a lot of snow.
There definitely is a lot of snow.
I can see my mother. Is that you? I'm going to the land.
I don't know who my parents are. Roki doesn't, to be clear, not like real life.
It's just got deep.
Your keen hearing actually narrows down where this thing is coming from, and you train your eyes, squinting past the aurora to see that it's actually coming from the aurora, but rather, or more specifically, the front of it. Way off in the distance, you can actually see there is some large set of wings. They must be massive if you're seeing them from this distance, though. And they're actually kind of veering left and right, weaving the aurora in the sky itself. And then it starts to head towards you. If you can see it, it can certainly see you.
I mean, we are small.
And Faith, yes, you are. Yeah, you would be. And so this thing must have like eagle eye vision to see you.
Do you want me
Faith
to
quickly
craft
extinguishes her
an
torch.
archer? Oh, by the way, I just realized I still have Blade Song on me from I don't know when. How do I?
Oh, this morning.
Let's
Okay.
make sure we all have as
Now-
much vision as we can.
Is it night? Do we need
Now-
night?
It's getting
almost.
late. It's getting like if I recall, probably about
Roland
5
needs to help
5
if he's
o'clock.
going to see anything.
Nonetheless, yeah, this huge bird begins to swoop around and starts to circle the group, much like a vulture would. It was eyeing up its prey. And Roki, you're still out here in the cold. Are you separate from the others, or are you kind of like huddled with everyone else?
I think we separated, have we?
Did we?
No,
I don't
that's
think we
fine if you're not. I'm
separated
just
yet.
asking.
No, we're still as group. We haven't
Yeah.
separated yet.
All right. This is the aurora in the sky, and then you can see what's literally trailing it. It's almost like this thing is weaving it through the sky. I don't think you've seen anything like this before up till now.
Is this a beast, or is this the thing to take the sacrifice? Because now this is all suddenly feeling a lot more real than it felt when we were in the town.
Well, do you want to get eaten by it?
I don't know what it is. Snort, give me the glue bomb. And I'll take the glue bomb and I'll just start walking away from the group.
Oh.
It's give me a plan, guys, or I'm just gonna keep going. And I'm just slowly taking steps.
I stay.
I'll pop up into your mind and say we are behind you, like
Wait.
you know.
See if it does anything.
I don't want you to go alone. Faith kind of like rushes up alongside you.
I think we have to. I think I need to be somewhat distant from the group. This is gonna work.
Trust Faith. She's the priestess of Ori.
What is gonna work?
Keep some sort of
dying?
distance. We're gonna trap it. We're gonna see what it is.
Faith wants to do this. She can.
Okay.
She can be somewhat. You can
no,
be
but she
close
also-
by, but not like right on me.
Yeah. She also respects Roki and doesn't want to impede on his idea. So she does get like further out, and then when you tell her like, no, I've got to get away, she sort of separates herself, now sort of in the middle.
So yeah, I've left the acting
rest
of
of
my
the group.
group, and I'm just getting a distance. And
Mhm.
I think around like I want to get like 60ish feet, and then see if anything happens. Yeah, I'm 60 feet from anyone.
Wow. Okay. All right then. It is so freezing cold out here, and as you have separated yourself for a moment, the frigid wind that's howling suddenly starts to whip up snow all around you, and it's these dark clouds suddenly begin to amass rapidly and unnaturally so. It happens perhaps over the next like few minutes that this is occurring. It's not just instant, but it's enough that you start to see it go from just a cold wind to snow, and then from snow it starts to truly whip up into a full blizzard, and it's almost as if the wings of this creature is like whipping up the storm by itself, with each flap just suddenly setting out a blizzard. And you see it beginning to swoop around, and it does seem to be now following more Roki's direction. And as it kind of comes down to a lower altitude, you can perhaps even see there is something atop the bird. Both Tracker, Stef, and I think Sir Roland as well actually can all just make out there is a figure mounted on the back of this beast. And here, I'll show you the art.
So it isn't like a person.
It could be.
So this,
you're not sure, but yeah.
I'm gonna immediately like be guessing this is. I assume someone's gonna. Steph is relaying that to me. So that's I'm gonna be assuming that's like a follower or a claimed follower of Orel, similar to like Ramison and the other one.
Why do we assume? Let's wait a little bit, maybe.
I mean, we've got to make assumptions to choose what we're gonna do next. We can't just let it kill us.
One problem I have with this is that that's a rock, right? That is clearly not an owl. I know
Nope,
that
it is not.
Ornithology, and the birds of Oral, they were owls. So
yeah,
true.
But we've seen stuff for the claimed followers of Orel just give creatures intelligence and then use them for their will. So like, you don't have to be a real follower. They don't have to be a real follower. They could be a claimed follower just using
this might be
a strong beast. It might be, but I'm gonna make assumption as like, this is the person, causing issues. So I've got to. We can be proven wrong later, but we've got to go something to start with.
At this point, Stef, you would have to start using your Cyanic Crystal just to be able to communicate, because the wind is howling. This
Yeah,
blizzard
we're
is
doing
deafening.
We're doing it with the crystal.
Okay. Yeah, Zay, what do you want to add?
Would I have any knowledge about rocks?
Roll me a nature check.
That is not my character sheet. This is. Okay. Nope.
You have no
You
idea.
have never
It
seen
looks
a
like
bird.
it looks like an eagle. That's as much as you can tell, but your idea of that is grossly underestimating how big it truly is. As it gets lower and lower altitude, beginning to circle around to Roki, you see this is no hawk. If someone's riding atop it, it must be gigantic. In fact, as you start to see it now approach, here we go. I'll actually reveal it on the map. Why not?
I wanna if it gets close to me, I wanna try to hit it in the face with a glue bomb. I might struggle right now, but I've got to do something. Because now that I know this isn't a goddess taking people, this is something controlling that beast or working with that beast.
I mean,
The description to the size of the beast, that is not a regular human-sized creature on top of the beast.
Roki, this very well could be a god of birds for all we see, because you don't know. I'm just saying this is perhaps one of the thoughts that are racing through your head, because that thing looks like a titan. It is gigantic, and through the clouds as it descends, its wingspan must be at least 200 feet or more. And as it begins to rest and perch down onto the snow, this thing stands up over you and dwarfs any other beast that you have ever seen. It would make giants look. Yeah, it would make giants look like dwarves.
Okay, if it's not like immediately attacking me, how far is it from me right now?
Roughly 35 feet. 35. I'm going to say it lands a bit further actually, but yeah. Nonetheless, though, when it finally crashes into the snow and its wings fold back, you see a creature is dismounting from atop, and they are cloaked. It's hard to make out who or even perhaps what they are, because as they dismount, it's almost as if they sort of float down and onto the ground. It isn't like they suddenly hit the snow. But let's go to this. There's some sort of like almost otherworldly presence about them. The blizzard, it seems to be just continually swirling around them. And I'll say that the hood, the cloak, is actually trailing off with this kind of iridescent light as well. Almost as if the aurora itself is merged with this cape. But the shimmering sort of
I'm gonna silently pray as they approach, by the way. Just praying for my safety.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your deity, not her.
Yeah, my
sorry,
deity.
not Oral.
I pray to my deity, yeah.
Has the giant pigeon eaten Colonel Sanders?
Not yet.
Thank God.
Not yet, no.
Thank God.
Which god?
Well, this is the moment you've all been waiting for.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
And Steph.
That sounds like so, girls.
Steph, you want to mute your mic?
Bye-bye.
No. Fuck's sake. Yeah, just trying to describe this epic moment when finally you meet a god for the first time. And Roki, these icicles begin to form around you. And you see that Faith's holy symbol begins to glow as well. She looks at it. What's happening? And she sees the 6-pointed snowflake begin to kind of like almost rise up and glow in this blue light. And as it does, you see these icy, frosty icicles are forming around you and spreading out further and further. They're a bit hard to see on the map because it's white on white, but you feel a chill in the air, Roki, even deeper than usual. And everyone needs to give me a frost saving throw. This time, DC 30.
So I still gives us a constitution one.
Yeah, it is.
7.
Fucking hell.
Wow,
Smash
so
it.
Roland is
Oh wow!
able to stand and is able to stand in the presence of a god and not feel the cold. That's insane.
It's basically, Roland's job is hanging about with a god, so it's not it's not him that's resisting
That's
the cold.
true.
It's something else.
Yes.
It's
That's beautiful, yeah. Out of everyone, there is perhaps the blizzard is less fierce around you, almost as if there is an unseen light pushing it back. But those who failed get a level of exhaustion. I've added Stef's, but everyone else as well.
I'm gonna edit, and I probably am frostbitten as well.
Yes, you will be. This is not hypothermia that happens in this moment. It is just
Okay.
this cold, crushing, ripping your cells apart. This cold is unlike anything you've felt, and it's unbearable as you see the creature approach. And Roki, the cloak is pulled back, revealing what looks to be Oral herself, at least what she's been depicted as in the tales, and she's even more impressive in person than the descriptions make her out to seem. Her cloak hangs over a hunched form. Only her expressionless owl face and majestic ram horns emerging above her cloak are what you can see. And bring out, give you some art for this as well. I have somewhere. Yeah, here we go.
Oh wow!
At the end of each arm is a taloned hand. Her eyes seem to be burning as if she can see into your soul. And as she glides towards you, the others watch in horror as you see the six-pointed snowflake beginning to whip around you. There she is.
Is the guy in that picture about to be made?
It may well be. Faith is besides herself. She doesn't know what to do, but she sees that Roki is almost freezing in place, and you are restrained immediately, as though the ice around you has frozen your feet to the ground. And this snowflake, it only spreads out further and further. Roki, what do you do?
As she actually starts to get close, I just say, Aurel, that is, I expected a fake, a claim to your throat, a claim to follow you. I didn't know risking my life would bring me to you. I have a friend that's been looking for you.
She starts to walk forward, Faith, that is. Like, as you mention her name, she, like, gets a little bit closer, and Oral doesn't even turn. She doesn't even slow her glide towards you. It's as if these words are falling on deaf ears, and she just simply reaches out with a taloned hand, and she begins to close a grip. And as she does, you feel your heart freeze in place, and this ice begins to expand outwards all over your body. This kind of it's like almost like a flash freeze. And I think you would need to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, so let's look now.
Or else that is pretty bad. Roki, these icicles that are forming around you, they are like massive stalactites that are just burning through your skin. And you are going to be frozen solid unless, like, effectively petrified in place. Should someone step in? I don't know what to say about Roki. This god
You gave us
truly
passage
seems to be
here. Why
uncaring.
would you do this now? Do you not remember us?
I guess we're stepping in. But
Faith sees this as well and rushes forward and stands in the gap between Oral's reach and Roki as well and says, wait! And it doesn't look like Oral stops either. She continues to like clench her talons tighter. And Roki, it's almost like it's hard to speak. Your throat and voice box is being turned to ice. But yeah, Faith runs out and tries to stop her. But now breaking kind of line of sight, Oral's eyes gaze upon Faith instead now. And says, I might be the only mortal soul that still worships the true you. I've seen all the followers, how they've twisted your desires, your will. But I know you're more than that. You're more than the evil that they make you out to be. I still remember you. You're cool. I understand your true nature. Please, let me help. I can sense your suffering. Oral stares towards Faith. And for a moment, Roki, you feel the ice around you release. And from Oral's expressionless owl eyes, a single tear wells. It rolls gently down her feathered cheek and freezes into an ice drop before being lost to the blizzard. Then the goddess unclenches her taloned hand and reaches towards Faith. And Faith instinctually reaches out back. And they take her hand in hers. Yes, Zay? Are you just in the moment?
I'm not sure what I want to think of this.
I mean, do we want to interject?
We need Faith.
I wouldn't want to let her take
Does
Faith.
anyone-
I can't do anything right now.
I mean,
I'm
if Faith
trapped.
wants to go with her, I'm not doing anything. Seems to be her will.
Okay.
She might want to go, but I can't let her leave.
Yeah, but I respect
We
her.
need Faith to understand Oral. If Faith is gone, then there is no way for us to learn more about her.
You have but a flash to react, Tracker. Do you
I'm
do
not
anything?
doing anything.
I will grab
I'm a simple guy
Faith.
myself, and I respect her decision.
Any chance I
Okay.
could cast Moonbeam? I know I'm very much trapped right now.
You're restrained, so it doesn't actually impede your ability to make a spell. You can do that if you wish. Yes.
So I could do a Moonbeam the moment I see her about to grab Faith. I could throw down. This is my only
Yeah, you could.
resistance to this happening. It's the only thing I can try.
Okay. Yeah. All right. For a brief moment, there's like this connection, Faith and Oral grabbing each other's hand, looking into each other's eyes, and then everyone's fear of losing Faith suddenly kicks in. Roki, this brilliant moonbeam shines down upon Oral, and she suddenly turns back. Those eyes are now burning again. Her mouth opens, and this horrific screech pierces into your ears. And Roki, I need you to roll me another Constitution saving throw. And this time,
I just say, like, with barely a breath, and like, you know, I sound like my chest is being held. I've only got, like, you know, my lungs are barely able to breathe. I'm just like, not Faith, not yet. Oh, that's not very good.
no, it isn't.
Totally.
Roki, this feels different as from before. Rather than being like petrified, this feels much more filled with malice. They're no longer trying to freeze you or preserve you. They are rotting you through to the core. And you are going to take leave. Actually, I just want to make sure I'm getting this right.
We're dead.
I could mess it up. It's a necro. Am I dead? That's what you'll be asking in a minute once you go unconscious, perhaps. But no, I'm gonna just double check.
I don't think I can ask it anymore
Okay.
once I die. I think alive people can ask if they're dead.
Oh, Jesus. I'll roll the damage in a moment, but it's necrotic damage. I don't know if you have any resistance. No, you don't. Okay. What will you do, Tracker, as this is going on? You see Roki's flesh begin to sort of flake away and wither as like some of his hair falls out for a brief moment. He's recoiling from the damage. I should also roll a con save for her as well. Why not? Because this is the moonbeam going on. Oh god, yeah. You would still get to roll 2d10 damage, but she's halved it at the very least. Oh shit. Roki, yeah, roll the 2d10.
Wait, I roll 2d10?
Yeah, you've got moonbeam up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah, so I just want to see the damage. Okay, so notably, you actually do see that this moonbeam, it seems as though it does hurt and affect her. She isn't a god beyond mortals' powers. That screech sounded less out of anger and perhaps more out of pain as this radiant damage pours down on her. And she tries to like bring up her cloak and like veers her head away, trying to get out of the light. But Tracker, what did you want to do? You have a moment. Flash of a moment.
Try to grab Faith, and you can't leave with her yet. They need you. And can I plead to Oral, if you need someone, take me. You've given me another chance. These people need to learn more about you first.
She looks back at you, this time as if she has actually heard you. But with her emotionless expression, it seems as though, once again, these pleas fall on complete deaf ears. She is not swayed in any sense. And she almost basically just turns back and ignores you. Okay, finally, I need to just roll whatever damage this is, which was... I am, for the life of me, not finding it, but I'm pretty sure it's just something like... Yeah, that's about right. 17 necrotic damage to you, Roki, which definitely wounds you, but you're barely holding on with your life. Oral, after that, doesn't hang about. She is going... Oh, the concentration's broken as well. That's fitting. She seems to shrug it off, like almost all her feathers kind of ruffle for a moment, as if shaking off the spell and looking up at the light. She turns back at you with the burning hatred in her eyes, though at that moment, a wind whistles around Faith. You see that same ice that was building up around you instead goes towards her and freezes over the top of her. And both you and Tracker are effectively pushed back from this as it's these gigantic spikes of ice that erupt from her. Unless you want to stand your ground and get stabbed, otherwise that looks nasty. Both of you are like shoved away effectively from her. Straight after, you can still see she's still holding her hand.
If I stand my ground, sorry.
Then you're gonna roll a dex save and take some piercing damage. Roll a dex. Okay. 12. That is a fail. Okay. Not terrible, but it is something. You take 6 points of piercing damage as basically you're like impaled slightly, standing right next to it. After that, you see the wind, which was whistling around everyone, pick up tenfold, and the entire world around you is a whiteout for a brief moment. Those with snow goggles can just about see Oral's form merging with the ice as well, and together they effectively turn into a localized blizzard.
Could I try and attack her again? Just
She vanishes with Faith. As you try to attack her, she is simply gone in that sudden burst of ice and snowflakes that rain around you. The shell, that weird icicle formation, is also kind of gone with it, just vanishes. But as it does, Faith is no longer there, Oral is no longer there, and the only thing that left is this gigantic bird of prey that begins to flap its wings as if to take off. You could do something to that if you wanted, but that is totally up to you in this moment.
That seems pointless. It's gone.
Begins to take flight higher and higher till its shadow swoops over you, and it effectively barrel rolls into the whiteout, and it heads north. It heads northwest and out of sight, and all of you are left standing there as this blizzard begins to slowly abate, returning at first to a slow fall of snow, and then eventually it turns just back to that frigid wind. The 6-pointed snowflake is still on the floor, though, in a form. It's just like a formation of icicles. But Faith is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, so she did take Oral Faith anyway.
Oral took Faith.
By the way, can I just say I just realized she's called Auril and not Oral. And,
Aura, as in Aurora, Oril.
yeah, I thought she was like Oral, like the boss from AQ40.
I do not understand.
Actually, a WoW boss, but don't worry.
I still don't understand.
Yeah, it's about the like how it's spelled. I thought it was spelled way different.
Cool, whatever. Nice. There's got to be some way to get her back. This can't just be over.
Which way did you say it flew off to the?
So Oril and Faith disappeared without a trace, as if there was some sort of teleportation.
Yeah.
The bird flew northwest. And
Northwest.
their flight speed is blisteringly fast. Like I say, they almost turn into a bullet through the blizzard.
What is the moon phase right now? No, wait, doesn't
The
matter.
moon?
Doesn't matter. Didn't the moose say something about the mirror in the Elven Tomb?
Yes. It acts like a scrying spell. Using the mirror, it's like a crystal ball equivalent, and you can scry on someone when it's a full moon.
Didn't the moon say something about Ravison using a spell to activate the mirror?
Yes. Ravison was able to use Moonbeam to open and close the door to the tomb by using it on
Senrith, your mic is robotic.
Sorry about that. Yeah, she used a moonbeam spell to open and manipulate the panel on the moon dial.
The moon dial. And apparently you also have the power to manipulate moonlights. We might be able to trick
you
the
can.
mirror into showing where Faith is.
I mean, we know the general direction they flew off to, right? Northwest is what you said.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the mirror is next to Lonely Woods, which we need to go to for the device near the Black Cabin.
Yeah.
You are down here. Somewhere in the tundra. Just there. Where Snorp is. And yeah, you saw it fly off northwest from your location. But yeah, you're left there, sort of standing a little bit hopeless. And with less answers than perhaps you were hoping for. It very much seems like someone potentially was sacrificed. But you're not sure. You have no idea. Snorp is Snorp is a bit
it's not
confused.
fair. I should have been gone, not Faith. I thought we'd get answers, not that it would just take her.
Perhaps that she did not kill you and take you, and instead, moved by Faith's words, chose her instead. Gives some kind of answer.
I mean, my interpretation of events is not that she tried to kill Faith. Nobody else saw her crying? Like, or...
She took Faith. She didn't kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Took her away.
Snorp's like digging around in the snow looking for that frozen tear.
Oh, does he find it?
But he
Is
can't find it. He's just no, he's simply doing it out of like hope. But it is like a needle in a haystack.
Wait. Can we attempt to find that thing? It's a tear from a goddess, right? It's gotta be some bad.
Can I find it with tremor sense?
Yeah, I was about to say we have to locate object, right?
Tremor sense will pick up a moving creature, though. It literally Snorf says like, no, if I find it, ich mine. I call dibs. But I will say this: you can roll a D100 because it's not going to be a D20 check to find it. Quite literally, as a needle in a haystack. It is a frozen tear.
100. Okay, I'll roll
Yep.
the D100.
No, it's a tracker doesn't find it. I'll even roll one for Snorp.
What are you guys
He
doing?
does not find
Digging
it. No.
around for a tear? Are you greedy for some kind of reward out of this?
No, but that's a magical thing that's connected to the gods. Stop being a dumbass and roll.
Oh,
Help us
sure.
there.
Like horror would just happen, but let's see what I can get out of this. No one,
Yeah, that's
Snorp. Does no one care? We just lost faith. No.
If it's any relief,
Snorp suddenly looks guilty, very guilty as you say that.
I believe Oral took her to preserve her, not to kill her.
I
believe
saying Aura
if
was going to kill
anyone-
her. It still took her.
Also, like, she didn't, like, just take her faith, did do that out of her own will.
You're just going to
You
accept
did reach
that?
out to him.
Yeah, I grew up in a temple where
She's
I'm
a
an
child. She's a child who saw the goddess who gifted power. Of course she reached out.
Right? She's a young woman. She's not a child.
Basically a child.
Wait, what? Since
No,
when?
no one ever sees someone legally an adult and goes, "That's an adult." He's still a child until you really experience the world out there.
The point
She's
I'm
so-
making is that she's a person of faith, and as a cleric, you should maybe understand that a little bit. I'm a person of
Maybe
faith.
I understand this goddess used her, took her, and
Oh, if
pulled her into
Typhon,
this journey.
offered me his hand, I would take it. Like, what the?
We have to get her back.
Typhon.
Typhon. That's what I
This
said. That's why I didn't do anything. I was like, she has a moment with the god she worships. I'm not gonna interject.
Hmm.
I will. We have to go to the Black Cavern. I will kill Oral to get her back. And the Black Cavern is our only way, or only lead towards something like that.
I'm sure it will. We'll cross paths. We're still trying to solve the winter problem, regardless, right?
I don't care about the winter anymore.
Yes, you do. That's direct. What do you mean? That's directly tied to Oral.
No,
So,
winter has become a side problem.
But those issues directly relate to each other. She's the god of winter. How would that not relate?
We should leave. We're just standing in the cold. Go find my my bird.
Will we give? Should we give you your warm clothing back, Roki, while we decide what to do? There's no sense in you standing there in your skinnies.
I'll put on the ring. I'll deal with the rest of it later. I don't want to fumble around with clothing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I need to.
I'm gonna roll a new weather.
What's the weather?
It's going to light snow. From frigid winds, they finally abate. Feels like the wind has also gone northeast as well and left you with a light snow. Just a gentle breeze, which means the DC will be lowered down to 15. As you slip the ring on, you immediately feel the cold kind of pushed back, but there is still a slight chill in your throat, as if something was about to effectively take your life, Roki. You kind of still have a flashing image as you blink of the burning eyes of Oral's bird-like form. It felt like she was driving her talons deep into your flesh, but you never got to see that fully play out. It's almost as if you were just on the moment, on the precipice of it, but brought back. And as you all begin to head back the way you came through the tundra,
I would suggest going straight northwest in the direction where Oral went, because
we should just go to town for now. We need to rest and make a plan of what We know where we're going. But we've got to make a plan.
It should be about as fast to get to Kerkonig as it is to East Haven.
Yep.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're going back to town, but you're just going back to a different town. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. You'll just have to skirt a little bit around Lackdinashire, but it's doable. All right. So the journey back is going to be a sequence of 3 frost checks, DC 15. Yeah, go ahead and roll. You can, yeah.
1,
But
3.
So at 20, kind of good. Looking much better, everyone. I don't think that you're gonna fail on these. Oh, that one from someone. I can't tell who because there's so many dice.
Is everyone done?
Yeah, I got a 1 and a 20, I think, and 19.
That's one success.
You got
That's
on that
2
one, but it still
successes.
says
I've got 3 successes.
cool. All right. Roland, who rolled the 1? I didn't even see it. It's just gone to the
Yeah, I don't
background.
see well. I see Roland's 20.
Yeah, it looked like a 1
They might have just.
to me as
I
well,
just
and it was
hit at
my
the end.
dice.
I'm just gonna trust what's in the chat. So, Roland got 3 successes, and Roki got 3 successes.
Yeah.
And so did Roland. I think everyone's
The
good.
lowest roll was 23.
Wow. Okay. Perfect. In that case, then turns out the light snow on the way back has let you have some mercy.
Wait,
Maybe
where is...
some people's blood is boiling from that encounter.
Where is
and-
Stef's third roll?
I rolled 3 times. I clicked 3 times.
1, 2, 3. I don't see a. It might have rolled. So
That
you
might
might have
have
like clicked
been-
it so quick that it didn't gone.
That might have been the one.
I mean, I can roll
Possibly.
again.
Yeah, just roll again because I don't see it in the chat. Okay, another nat
Or
20.
20.
Yeah, you're fine. You're good. No problems. We'll make it back to Care Conic. As a point of mention, it's probably
Oh.
now late in the evening, like 10 by the time you get back. Are you heading to a inn, or would you like to
Yeah, just an inn.
camp out
We
somewhere?
have a fireplace.
Mm-hmm. All right, then. Just load up Care Conic just as the background.
Oh, Strove is back already?
Yeah, he's got his own dog sled, hasn't he?
Hmm.
All right. So you can head to the Northern Light, where previously the Showrod sisters offered you free room and board indefinitely, whilst you're staying here in Icewindale, as you guys returned the lantern to her. So you can all get a long rest if you wish.
Yeah,
Except
we need it.
I'll say during the night, Roki, your dreams again harken back to those images of Auril. There is just a moment where it felt like she truly was about to freeze your soul in place. You have a kind of a confusing moment where you feel drawn out into the cold, into the open. You feel like that is where you belong now, out there, wandering the cold tundra. You still see those burning eyes in your mind. It should have been you. And everyone else who's maybe a little bit restless as well. I know, Stef, you're going to have another strange dream where you hear the pulsing magical noise in your head,
What do you want me
continuing
to
to
roll?
push its... You can roll an intelligence saving throw.
Do I not have advantage on intelligence saving throws?
Why would it be advantage?
You have proficiency,
Yeah.
but not advantage.
There is no combat encounter currently active I can roll.
What?
I can't roll a saving throw. I get an error message. There is no combat encounter currently active.
Targeting someone.
That's not something I've heard before.
It's like
It works for me.
no private roll to GM that worked. 15, 19.
That was me rolling it, but that was weird. For the sake of moving on, we can use that roll though. It feels as though this pulsing is trying to push itself forward in a long list of priorities that you have in Icewindale. You got the goblins, you got the black cabin, you got finding faith, and all of these are being pushed aside by this pulse. And as it reaches the forefront of your head, you can sort of sense an urgency behind it. You don't understand what it is, but it's as if this needs to be done now, before it's too late. That intelligence save is a success. So, for a moment, it feels as though your body is laying out in the cold, broken from a great impact. You remember the previous nights, this recurring dream. You last fell from a starlight sky. You crashed into a mountain and then skidded into a halt before forming a crater in the snow. And it seems like the next sequence in this dream, you're just laying there, waiting to die. And as the cold seeps into your bones and it feels as though you're about to die, you're able to snap out of this, knowing this isn't real, this is just a dream. And you come to, all your scales feel like they've been freezing. But again, it must just be a phantom sensation from the dream. All you can think about at first is returning and finding where this is, like returning and finding your body. There's this like association as if it is you who is out there. You need to help yourself. But you're able to kind of clear your thoughts after a while and realize you're in Caer Konig. You're now miles away from the spine of the world and you've got more important things, but there's still an aching pain in your head, like a headache. And as you're sort of clearing your thoughts, you can actually hear a couple of footfalls nearby in the room next door to you, and you hear the door open up. In fact, as you go to the map, only makes sense to. I would like Roki to also give me, this is your strong suit, I'd like you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Holy shit, not on that one though. The footfalls are the room next to you. You hear a loud door kind of open up and creak. And you hear again these footfalls go around your room. And they're now heading past your door. You want to do anything?
Follow it,
It's
I
the
guess.
middle of the night.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
this is Stef.
How do
Sorry.
I
Stef hears it.
how do I undo that long rest? I guess I shouldn't have done it yet.
That's okay. We don't have to worry yet. I'm sure.
Okay, I'll follow the footfall.
Well, Stef hears the footfalls
Oh,
because you've
sorry,
just kind of
Steph hears
woken
them.
up from a terrible dream. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Steph's hearing my feet. Oh, sorry, I'm losing my mind. Yeah, okay.
And there you go. Yeah, now you know it's Stef. Now you know it's actually Roki. But yeah, Stef, it definitely sounded like it was Roki's room.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do when you hear Roki walking out?
He's just walking around, walking out.
Walking out of his room, you can't see through the wall, but you're where you are right now on the map. If you care to look,
I do nothing.
love that. All right, Roki begins walking out. You hear a couple of chairs like being jostled aside. You kind of like hear that kind of like scrape of wood across the floor, like, and eventually you hear the loud front doors open up, and you actually feel the cold kind of wind rush through the inn underneath your door frame. And what do you do? Anything, Steph?
No.
Okay, sure. In that case, we'll
I'm
do
gonna,
the
I'm
only
gonna
thing.
let him have his moment.
No.
We'll do the only one who can save him in this moment.
Okay. What I gather is happening. He is doing the same thing as fuck, what's his name?
Tail Skull.
Shieldskar. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he's doing the same thing
That's
as
exactly what's
Shieldskar.
happening.
He is
I'm asking this
leaving the group.
I'm asking this outside of the game. Roki, do you want to be saved?
Well, yeah, I can't go
Okay.
get Faith
Okay,
back if I'm dead.
then I'm doing something. I'll follow
Okay.
him outside of the room.
Okay, you get up, and you can see that he's clearly walked barefoot outside.
Wait, I don't see him. Where is he?
No, because you were saying you did nothing, so I moved him
Mhm.
forward like another whole load. As you go around the
Where is
tables, you can
he?
see they've all
Entrance.
been moved away, almost as if some sort of shambling zombie has come through here and knocked the chairs aside.
Okay. So
And
none of the
you see
people
the
here
front
did
door
that.
is open.
So this is the
No,
front.
none of these people are here. It's the middle of the night, so no one's awake.
Okay.
It's all you see. Roki barely see his form visible as he's wandering out into the snow.
Okay. Well,
And in Roki's eyes,
I grab him and try to shake him awake, I guess.
mm-hmm. Roki, you again feel like this. You're like returning to the cold, returning to where you should be. If only you could go back in time and swap places with Faith, then none of this would be happening. And there's this magnetic pull from these burning eyes of Oral that are just staring into you. And as you're drawn towards them, the talon reaches out towards your throat, and as it's about to grab it, you suddenly feel two arms on your shoulders, jostling you awake. And then you snap to, and you realize you're outside the inn. You're not the only one here as well, Stef. As you rush out, you actually see a little tippy tap behind you, and Juniper has caught up to Roki as well.
What's going on? Why are we outside?
I don't know. You were just wandering out into the cold naked. I guess you were sleepwalking.
I was asleep for sure. If we can call that sleeping.
Yeah, your feet are already freezingly numb against the cold snow. Juniper goes and fetches your socks.
we should probably go inside, maybe. In a minute. And I'll
Okay,
just
you
sit
feel,
on, I'm
Juniper-
gonna sit on the steps. I'll be like, I know I should get inside. I need a minute before I
Oh,
get
yeah.
back inside.
What's
Yeah,
up?
you try to clear
What's
your
up?
head for a moment. Juniper is waking you up. It seems
Mhm.
something is afoot, but they point out towards the door.
What's happening? Yeah, grab some clothes. Where are you? There.
And you see
There.
the situation as well. Roki's just come inside, sat down by the fire, and is trying to gather their thoughts. But
What?
and Steph's also perhaps in a bit of a state as well, like holding your head because that headache is still killer. There's two people with seriously bad nighttime issues now. Seems.
Why were you going outside? If you're gonna go after Faith, at least get the rest of the group.
I wasn't awake. We're not ready to fight Oro. If we ever will be. We're not ready to even try to sneak Faith out or whatever. I need the kind of strength I don't have. I don't know if I can have.
We need to at least be able to procure a large fireball.
Oh, we need more than a huge fireball.
Maybe you do. I do not. And I would tingle a flame between my fingers.
Part of me just wants to head straight first, go find this weapon at the Black Cabin, and then go fight Aurel and probably die. Just let it happen. I don't know if I could handle the time it will take to be able to fight Aurel or be able to, I don't know, do something without just dying. When we had Faith with us, I was so ready to go through every step, every day, every problem. She's the only reason I was here. I came to help with something.
Wait, is your sorry if I ask this. What's this is a real stupid question, but at this point, what's your backstory, Roki? Are you Faith's bodyguard or something? Or
No, I had to leave. I was raised by clerics, and I never felt like a real cleric, but they taught me enough to take care of myself. They taught me how everything works. I always felt like I was just there, and I had to leave one day. We were in danger, and I ended up just taking a boat. I ended up here helping, and then when we met Faith, I just knew that's where I had to go. But before that, I was just helping around because that's the only thing I knew how to do.
well, I guess you're gonna have to figure out your own way now. We've all seen you do great things. I'm sure you will.
I can't even go back and ask them to help me
Why not?
because
The road's blocked up.
they told me to never go back. Bad things are gonna happen. It's not safe.
Hmm.
And I was just here, and with Faith there was meaning.
Finding Faith still has a meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, fighting a god. That's
No. Finding Faith, not fighting a god.
With
We should sleep. I have to drag this out of our rooms. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna sleep. I'll just wander off.
You head back to your room, and Drac is doing the same.
Actually, no, I'm not doing the same. What's this
Oh,
room?
Which room was mine?
This is
Was
your-
it?
That's right, that's your room. What do you want to check, Tracker?
Oh, I just want to check. This is his room? Okay, cool.
Yes.
I'm gonna sit in front of his door in case he walks out again. And I'm
Okay, yeah.
rest here.
There's no windows in there either. So you'll be secure. Alright, Tracker, you lean up against the door, making sure Roki gets a good night's sleep this time.
Yeah.
And when sleep does finally find you...
It's not really that I'm blocking his door, but I'm just making sure that if the door opens that I will know.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll fall into the room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roki's sleep finally does find you again. The same repeating dream begins to happen. You find Aurel is awaiting you, almost like waiting for you to be vulnerable again in your sleep, almost as if they have some sort of vendetta out for you. And this time, as they reach out towards you, there is a brilliant light that shoots down from above the heavens. Your moonbeam spell, except you didn't cast it this time. You felt like you were frozen solid, but something divine shoots down and pushes back this vision of Aurel. It extinguishes the burning cold eyes, and you hear that again, that screeching owl sound, but this time it's much more distant. Just as if pushed away. And as the brilliant light subsides, which you feel a connection to. You're waiting to see what your vision holds, and it's of a forest. And that light has given way to a ray of hope in the distance. Sun has returned to this dale, this alternate future. And as your eyes adjust, you see a silhouette standing before the forest. A cape billowing in the wind, and a set of horns. And you find peace in your sleep. At least there is some hope. And you finish your long rest. Everyone, it's a new day. Roland, you've got I just realized Roland has like a double bed. And he's got he's had the best sleep out of everyone. He's had a double bed, he's comfy.
Room for the horse.
I need to press my number.
That's it. Oh dear. But yeah, you guys can get up. You are given free meals in the morning by the Sherrod sisters. They say, I trust you had a nice sleep. We got
I must
nice
say the
bowl of
floor
rabbit
is
stew for
very
here.
comfy.
Well, thank you.
Snorp.
Yes. Snob sleeping in.
Snorp.
Ah.
Food is ready.
Oh, okay. He picks up his
Chibbles.
jar of bees. Chibbles is coming down too. All the familiars. They all take a little pew. And yeah, you guys can have
Juniper is already
rabbit
ready.
stew. Mm-hmm.
I'd like to mount my axe beak.
Yep.
I'll skip breakfast and just say I'm not hungry.
Oh, well,
Spend a bit more time in my room with my books.
No, you need to eat or you get an exhaustion.
That's fine.
Aren't you already?
Sorry, Juniper.
Yep.
Okay,
eat
Roki
later.
eats, and I put a berry in his mouth.
I just want to spend
And
some time
I
with
make
my
sure it
books
swallows.
Force feed him?
Yeah, I'm gonna force feed him a good berry.
Yeah, he's giving you like a supplement.
Fine, you can do that, but then I want to go back to my books. I'll sit separate from the rest of the group. It's going to sit with a book.
Yeah. This berry does actually, in fact, fill you up. So it saves you having to sit down and eat it if you don't have the will, if you don't feel like it. But a good berry does sort you out proper. Yeah, you can. Are you reading any book in particular, or are you just reading it as a side thing, just to keep your mind off?
Like just the book I like on like some of the cleric stuff that I've looked through, and that's kind of where I got my basic idea of spells from. But I'm just I'm looking for something that isn't there, basically, because I want to better this situation.
Yeah. All right.
Is Foxes in the Snow actually here?
She does come in the morning for food, yes. Although she's keeping to herself, but you can approach her.
I will approach them and ask if they perhaps have heard of a druid near Kelton's Cairn. And I describe a particular druid that I might have met some years ago.
We druids don't just all know each other, but if you're talking about a frost druid, I am not associated with them. They are, well, they want the winter to continue. I want it to end.
But have
we
you
don't
heard?
really see eye to eye.
Have you heard tales about the druids in the mountain? I don't presume you know them, but rather, have you heard tales about them?
I have heard that there are druids there, yes.
Multiple.
And then perhaps. And I hear that they are also prone to release an avalanche on ones who try to come near. They don't like outsiders.
Well, we don't like people
Mm.
keeping us out, so
I feel the druid I'm looking for, even though they're a frost druid, they might be willing to help.
Help with what?
Understanding what is happening.
You mean with the endless winter?
Yes, but more
Hmm.
than just the winter.
Perhaps. But the frost druids are cruel and uncaring, much like our goddess. They might not even care to listen to you. You're welcome to try. Just be warned, they are not to be trusted.
The one I'm looking for cared enough to save a stranger. One that died or would have died in the avalanche. That doesn't sound like a heartless druid.
also we just saw Aura weep in front of us, so she doesn't seem that uncaring. Not completely.
Sure. Some people hold more harsher opinions of our own. Most likely deep-seated emotions due to having had to endure the 2 years of endless winter. This is put upon them. No one's happy. No one's comfortable about it. And yeah, Auril is not a favored god. Like Faith said herself, she is less and less favorable in the public eye. But in any case, he wishes you well.
Yeah.
Good luck in talking with the frost druids, but I can't promise that she will give you her answers.
I'll see what I can do. I was hoping for more concrete stuff. No, that's not gonna happen. That would be too easy.
Okay. All right. Once you guys have done your morning rituals, prepared your spells, would you like to move on towards your next destination? Whatever that may be. I know
do
a
we
few
need
options
to
in
this,
mind.
summoning of in the stones? I had a feeling that was in a matter of days we had to do that. Is that something we need to look at?
Well, you set them back a number of days by digging up all the hands.
Yep.
And you put them in the bag of holding. You put them in naught. Now, you don't know how long it took for them to acquire all those in the first place, but you tried to gauge by how withered their hands were. Basically, it felt more like that they were collecting a few every day or so, but you haven't got a concrete number on how long it would take for them to regather all those. But you can rest assured that at least you've grabbed every single hand you've got, like that they had. So if they were planning on finishing it when they returned, they will be unable to do that now. They would have to set off and find more, right? So there isn't a real set time on when you've got to stop them, but you know that you've put them back. It's. I also believe that
how many hands were needed again? Was it 1 per stone or 2 per 1 pair per stone?
20. Yeah, there was.
Okay, 1 per stone.
Yeah. Also, I believe Avarice also said that she would stake out the place for you.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's got her familiar basically hovering around there, much like you spotted the little raven kind of above your head.
Mhm.
If she does find them or see who they are, she'll try and contact you guys. And I think she said if you wish to find me, I'll be in Goodmead with
Oh yeah.
I have
juggler.
one question for Roki. How radicalized did you become in the ways it takes to find orals or like faith?
Wait, what?
You know,
Hold on, we'll get back to that in a minute.
technically-
I just want to, hold on a second. I just want to point out one last thing. If you want to get contact with Avarice, you could send your familiar to Goodmead, and then you could basically just click your fingers and then click them back and summon them. And that's a way of doing long distance travel,
Mhm.
long distance communication. So you can send a familiar to Goodmead and ask Avarice what she's found or how long you've got.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead. You can go on with the other question now. Was
Stef
it
was
Stef?
asking
Or was it-
Roki regarding how radicalized he has become.
Yeah,
I'm
what
not
if
sure what that
summoning
means.
the big thing is like a way we can follow them? What if it's like a big ass dragon under our control?
I sincerely don't understand what you're talking about.
Very confused.
I'm talking about summoning the big monster and riding it up to the northwest.
I don't think that's going to go well at all.
If we actually know where they are, that might be something we could do. But for all we know, she flies all the way across the ocean.
We need to get stronger.
Yeah.
Like, even if there is a weapon or something at the Black Cabin that can fight Oral, will we be strong enough to handle such a weapon?
Oh, you better believe we're gonna fight a fucking god. I'm ready.
Yeah, that's a tall ask for me. I don't know how good I am at fighting full stop, let alone fighting gods, but I'll throw my wasp nest into the mix, that's for sure.
I mean, Snort, you already killed an ethereal being with your slingshot. I'm sure that, like, gods are basically the same.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he adds a little notch on his slingshot.
I know this isn't true, but I just want to encourage Snort.
It's true. Yeah, that's very encouraging for him. He's easily encouraged. Like, yeah, we got this. Come on,
That's the spirit, Snort.
let's go get whatever it is in the cabin.
Yep.
So you guys can head across. Oh, go on.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think we have very few leads, and this is a concrete beginning. Faith gave her life for Roki, and we owe it to her to try and find out if she's still alive and how we can help her. I believe the quickest way to do that would be to go to the Black Cabin and see what's there.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Yep. Let's take a hike. It's gonna be a
Okay.
long journey.
It will be a journey, but I'm not going to make you roll too many frost saves because you're going to be traveling across to Caer Konig, from Caer Konig to the Black Cabin. It's actually only, that's just at the time as well. Yeah, okay. So it's 10 o'clock nearly. We can begin to make your way there, though, and probably get there and probably start the next session, like digging into the Black Cabin proper.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Depends. Would yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Cool. So yeah, give me one frost save as you're making your way across the tundra past Kelvin's Cairn. Now, you mentioned, Tracker, that there was a druid on Kelvin's Cairn. If you wanted to,
Oh,
you could try and take a little detour and investigate
Yeah.
that. But
I'm not sure if
That-
I am able to convince the group to take that detour.
Oh, I'm down for detours.
okay.
If you think it helps, I'm down.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure how much help they can provide.
Hmm.
I mean, we don't know anything right now, so any lead would help us.
Yeah.
So I would like, beyond the reasonable doubt, be down to like just go with whatever anybody figures out.
Yeah.
Okay, so as we're nearing
like-
Kelvin's Cairn, I would bring up that I might know of a frost druid that lives on Kelvin's Cairn. And I believe they are not as radicalized as the other druids we've seen so far. They might help us shed some light on Oral and what they're doing.
Well, it's definitely worth a try.
Your instinct has rarely failed us, Tucker. Lead the way.
I only know they live nearby Kelvin's Cairn. I don't know where their living place is. And it was like 2 decades ago. 3 maybe.
This is it's maybe
Yeah,
starting to sound
yeah.
a little less useful.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, you might even. Are they going to be still alive? I mean,
Druids
let's
can
try.
druids can become very old. At some point, time just stops for them if they're not killed.
Oh,
Well,
that sounds handy.
I say we check it out.
Okay. And so he does actually ask, do you know where, like, specifically? Because, like, Kelvin's Cairn a pretty big place, so any ideas exactly where they'd be hiding?
I
You're gonna have to retrace your footsteps.
I can think of a general area
Hmm.
where I was buried. It
Right.
should be around. It should be somewhere in that area. But whether
Yep.
it is
That-
actually there,
That is.
I don't know.
I think we're gonna have to ask you to roll a survival check to try and retrace your footsteps all those many years ago, and see if it's something you can recognize. You remember the avalanche. You remember a
Can
gully.
I rage recall?
Rage recall. I think you can. Yeah.
Oh, it requires my token to be on the scene.
Does it? What are these
Uh,
settings?
I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm
Oh,
gonna
no,
do
change-
it.
I didn't.
I'm gonna do it this way.
It feels like there's some sort of automation settings that have been fiddled with. I don't know. I'll have to look into it after the game. But for now,
Alright.
yeah, just roll me 2d20. Yeah, that's a rage going off.
Yep.
All right, 17. Not
Yep.
bad. Yeah, you remember there was a wall of ice that you were scaling, and there were several more, like, shelves of ice, and it was dotted with trees. There was like a gully along the mountainside, which you vividly recall was on the west side of the mountain. And
That's why I didn't recognize the area. We were on the east side the previous time.
that's right. But heading over there now, you're keeping your eyes peeled. It'd be easier to have like an aerial view, if you had an aerial view even.
Oh, I can help
I
with
suppose you
that.
could use. Yeah,
I have gibbles.
you could describe. You
Yeah.
could definitely describe what you're looking for towards Chibbles,
Mm-hmm.
and have them kind of do a quick flyby and see if they can locate what you're talking about. A gully is actually a pretty significant clue. There's most of the mountains kind of ridged and craggy, but trees are also a good indication of where to find.
Except trees
'Cause-
might be got disrooted by avalanches.
That's true. You remember the more at the base of the mountain? Like there was like a nestling of trees near the base. That was why you used as a marker
Oh.
and then began going up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I begin to describe the surrounding area to Tracker.
Okay.
Can you link them with the psionic crystal?
I don't think it works that way. No.
Okay.
They can reply with messages, but
The crystal is like relaying
It's
abstracts,
also,
not visuals.
Alright.
yeah. Also, like I would be the hub of. I'm the router.
Okay. Heading back to Chibbles, then you see Chibbles fly over, and you have to wait about 10 minutes or so before they do return. And it seems Chibbles is excitedly pointing in a direction and flapping their wings. They have found something, and they begin to lead you around towards it.
Oh, if that was 10 minutes, then my rage has ended. Definitely.
Yeah, afraid it's going to take you some time to get to that position again. But yes, but that was a success overall. You can find and relocate the same place all those years later. What's it been, like 20 years? Can't remember.
At least 25 or around that time.
Yeah, a long time. But you found that same mountainous gully that starts with a brief copse of trees all the way down here. You need some light, but
Who needs lights?
yeah, it's sort of a dim light in the hours of like 2 and 4, but I think right now it's early morning. You got up, had food, set out. It's probably only about like 10 o'clock. But you find it the same wall of ice.
Oh.
You remember climbing these shelves? And this is where you remember encountering the avalanche.
It's been this long ago. Feels recent.
You wonder if still some of your pittons are still stuck in the wall somewhere.
Would they be?
But then
I mean,
you can't see
Oh
them.
yeah, I
just-
actually used pittons that back then.
Yeah. You did.
Are you saying that this was the place where you were buried and rescued?
This is where I died.
You died? Oh. I see you got better.
And furrier.
Monty Python reference.
I used to be as big as those guys we were playing with earlier.
My God.
They're from another tribe. God, it's been ages.
And you think someone is here who might be able to assist us with information?
The one that saved me they definitely were frost druids, but that was before the Rime.
See.
But they're definitely frost druids.
Well, how would you like to proceed?
I was hoping to find some sort of clue, recollection, a trace to track them. Maybe they were to have left some message for druids or followers of Oral.
Do you still have your horn? Would
My what?
your horn?
Horn.
I do have my horn, and I am not sure if it's wise to make a lot of noise in this area. I've died in an avalanche before. Roki almost died in an avalanche earlier. You were there. You've seen it happen.
Oh. Yes, you're right.
Blowing on a horn would actually cause that much reven. I'm not risking it.
Yes, a ridiculous idea, and I don't know who suggested it.
You're looking for some sort of sign
I'm looking.
that Druid was here. All right.
Would there be any markings in Druidic or something? It's not that I'm looking or trying to see what it reads, but rather, are there any markings?
Yeah, you can give me either a survival or a perception check. You're looking for telltale signs that someone's used this as a trail, perhaps, or.
I'm too exhausted from the travel.
A little bit exhausted, yeah. You didn't see anything near the base, but way up off in the distance, you can actually see there is a couple of, they look like ravens as well, similar to the familiars from earlier.
Wait,
ones
there's
that Avarice
ravens?
had. Yeah, you can sort of hear them kind of squawking. They're nestled around near the tree. They're not markings by any stretch, but they just seem to be squawking amongst themselves, and not really paying much attention.
Okay.
Just your normal kind of wildlife features. But there is something. There is something there. Something is playing around in the snow up ahead on the shelf. You can actually see there is a small little white weasel that's just playing around in the snow, jumping, frolicking.
Wait, up there, or at least I need to climb up to see it, right?
Yeah, you'd have to climb up. Yeah, that's true.
Fuck! Didn't Avarice or what was the other one? Harple. They mentioned a wizard with a white weasel familiar.
Oh, yeah.
It's true, they did.
So even if it's not what I'm looking for now, that might be what they are looking for.
Check it out.
Are we gonna check it out? We're traveling somewhere else, though.
This is right here. Roki, Stef, What
Yeah.
What do you think?
I
Yeah,
do whatever.
Just go with it, tracker. You know the wilderness better than we do.
Hmm. You're following, or are you staying there?
Yeah.
No, lower a rope and attach it to a pine on top so they can climb up easier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should have no
Uh,
trouble climbing.
I've got climbing speeds. Hee.
That's a
Well,
weasel.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even.
yeah, okay.
It's a weasel, yeah.
Blends in with the snow almost.
It does. And when it spots you, it sort of stares at you for a moment and then jumps away to a safer distance and then stops and then looks back at you.
Are we to follow you? Is that what you want?
It tilts its
Following a
head for a
weasel?
moment and then
Okay.
rushes away.
Can
You see
I?
it scamper up the rocks and dart
So-
up the mountain. Like, it is way too fast for you to follow. This time it's not stopping to look back. It rushes away.
I think it's just a random weasel.
Doesn't feel too random. If they were a random weasel, they would have fled the moment they saw us.
That's fair.
Animals are curious, I guess.
I would like to point towards my flying monkey. Yeah, Chibbles is also curious. That doesn't make him not magical. Oh, oh, ah, ah.
Oh wait, where's Juniper? A moment.
Caps excitedly.
There they are. Oh, wrong one. This token.
It has sped off way far ahead of you.
Okay.
Back here. Probably got to the top of the mountain within like seconds. You drop another pitten, rope,
Yeah.
etc. Okay, I'll just drag
And then
everyone
when
up
everyone
again.
is up, and I'll get the rope back again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No problem.
Oh fuck. Is there any way I can relay in Druidic us friends?
Mhm. To the weasel or to
Yeah, or in general, whoever is listening.
the weasel doesn't seem to be visible
Weasel
anymore.
is not visible, so I can't check their response.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
I mean, you could just like shout into the forest, I guess.
I could try to
rather in
find the
the
weasel
snow.
for you.
Or the snow, sorry. I can't tell if those are trees or ice crystals.
Pick a spot. I can. What's the fucking range?
They're icy. They're stalactites.
Oh, okay, yeah. I couldn't tell with the grey filter on.
I can do a 20-foot cube with fairy fire, and I could pick somewhere to try and find this thing.
They climbed up. They sped up all the way.
So,
Yeah,
is
I'll
there
give you-
anything here?
Oh lord.
That was a lot more
you shoot
dramatic than I
down-
expected it to be.
It's a bit more light
Yeah,
than I expected there to be.
You fire off a spell, and it illuminates a little bit of snow, though doesn't catch the weasel. It seems like it is darted off out of sight to the top. But as you cast this spell, you do hear a icicle drop behind you and shatters
not
into
again.
pieces.
It's like
That
deja
was
vu.
There's gonna
more
be an
dramatic
avalanche.
than I remember that spell being. My bad.
Roki, as you get up and forwards, you feel the snow kind of slipping around underneath your feet, as if a shelf kind of breaks away from the top layer of snow, and one or two more crunches forward, and you see suddenly another load of snow drop from another shelf up above, and it seems as though a sudden crack in the distance, a rumble, and then a moment later an entire white shelf of snow begins tumbling towards you.
Again.
And it is yep, absolutely again. Now what could be the chances, Tracker, that 2 avalanches in the same place claim you again? This feels like the mountain is absolutely out to get you. It feels like someone is trying to kill you, or Oral really just wants you erased from existence. But suddenly you remember back in the in the northern light, the foxes in the snow. That
Yeah.
they could be the ones potentially responsible for this. But in any case, I need everyone to roll initiative and tell me what they're gonna do. It's about to get real.
Oh, so there's an avalanche coming down on us, or what?
Yep. Yes, there is.
I'm gonna try and dive into the closest like cove, which I guess is like maybe here.
I cannot
below.
roll initiative because I don't see myself on the table.
Oh,
Here.
there you go.
Yeah, I guess I'm
You
gonna
can
try
always
and
add
dive
yourself to
down
the
here
table,
or
by the way.
something. Oh, Tracker's first anyway. Barely first. Goddamn.
Okay, and I'm gonna add the avalanche at initiative count 20.
Oh,
Of
you
course,
removed Juniper?
Yeah, she goes on your turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do?
Rich.
What am I gonna do? Okay, yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
All right, so the top of the round, the avalanche is basically going on that turn. That's what happens. You see the massive, immense amount of snow just pile down, and it fills up like a good 70 feet of the map. Where that weasel came from as well, just like wherever that weasel is now, it's probably completely engulfed. Okay, it is your turn though. That's the avalanche's movement. Cracker's up.
I believe Stef is not gonna be able to save himself.
Oh, I will.
Let's do this just to make sure. And I'll grab Juniper and go shield Stef from the avalanche.
Grab Juniper and shield. Okay, gotcha. Should also add Snort, really, should I? Okay, we're doing things a little bit differently on this one as well. So rather than it going, I'm not using the same rules as before.
Oh.
Obviously. Yeah, just in case that influences how you're trying to react to
Yeah,
this.
I would. You don't have to shield me. I do have a plan.
No. You see, if it were the same rules as the previous time, the avalanche would have taken you at 10, and there was nothing you would be able to do as a preparation.
I have a large now.
Yeah, this one looks a little bit slower than before. With there being like, it's not as steep. You were on a mountain edge right last time, so the snow just fell on you. Whereas now you're kind of more at the base, so there's this long slope where the snow has to kind of roll down. So it's a lot slower this time. So I'll let you have that as a piece of information before you decide exactly what to do. You can see it's moving about like 80 feet per round.
Even with an 80 feet, there is no way I would be able to outrun it.
No, it's that makes sense as an avalanche. Like, you cannot outrun an avalanche, let's be real. But you would have more turns at least to prepare. But anyway, is that everything you want to do in Tracker?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go to Roki, who is at the front of the avalanche.
I think I only have 20 feet of movement because I have 2 levels of exhaustion.
You do.
So with a
That's
dash, I can go another. I guess here is the furthest I can get around this to try and get into some kind of like cover against the walls of it.
Yeah,
I did not
there's
make it very
definitely a
far.
shadow.
Well, that'll be my
Okay.
turn. Wish me luck.
So Roland.
So I want to run over to here and pull up my shield to brace or to kind of redirect some of the snow away, and sort of strengthen it by having my spear in the ground braced against the shield, sort of creating a kind of lean-to behind that hopefully shelters me and Roki, and tell him to grab hold of me, so at least or he can help brace the shield or something. So I'll just say help.
So,
All right.
which direction is the avalanche coming from? Directly on top of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from north to south. Yeah.
So I don't know what kind of rules you use, but I assume you're gonna respect physics and cover, right?
That's what we did last time.
Yeah, I see those rocks to the left of me here, right?
Yep.
What happens if I cast Enlarge on the first rock, so I can go hide behind it?
Yeah,
Like,
you could use it as a big shield, couldn't you? It
Yeah.
doubles in size,
Yep.
and it can't double into the ground, so it's more likely to double in height
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and width.
I will cast Enlarge without a target, I guess.
All right. So this rock doubles to like this big now,
And can I? Well,
and
so this
you
big.
just dive up behind it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm here. I'll take Snorb with me. Come here.
Okay. Snorp is dragged along with you. Ah!
Mm.
Okay. So Roland. Sorry, you've already done your turn. Stef, Snorp, back to so Snorp is gonna tuck down, take cover. Although he would love to get the hell out of here. I'm kind of almost tempted to just have him abandon you. That would be too evil. No, Snorp is trusting that Stef's spell is going to save the day and stays right beside you, but braces himself for the worst and tells his bees to remain calm. All right, the avalanche we see is, and this one to the back. Bang. That work? Yeah, it looks worse. I'll tell.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah. That looks
Yeah,
different.
the avalanche has then pushed its way forward, consuming, the next like 80 feet. Oh yeah, it's piling down. Holy shit. Can't tell because all these things are right in front of me. Oh well. Okay, so at this point, everyone needs to make me a strength saving throw as the avalanche hits.
Do I get any benefits since I'm behind the rock, or?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm gonna say, Tracker, you're raging as well. I think everyone's got advantage on this because you're behind cover. You're behind cover. Yeah, everyone's getting advantage on this.
Wait, which one are you rolling, sorry?
Was that strength saving throw?
Oh, thank God for that advantage.
I just I rolled it as athletics. Sorry.
Oh, okay. You're still proficient in strength saves? No? Oh, you're a paladin, so no, it's wisdom charisma.
Paladin was
So
constant.
you got a 20. You got a 22, Roland.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay. And Roki got a 13. Okay. So Oh my god, is it really Roki
I,
again? Jeez.
I dread to ask this, but does Juniper need to
Mhm.
roll as well? Even though I'm grappling
No,
her?
this is... No, they don't. They're on your person. You shield them with your
Oh,
chest, and they're a small creature, so you're like
Mhm.
easily able to shield them from it. Now, God, I hate to say it, Roki is the only one who's failed again. It's unbelievable.
Nice.
Fuck. They are swept off the mountainside. It just comes in from every angle. When you try to protect yourself in one direction, it feels like it's going to matter, and then it hits, and the blizzard just whips around, all consuming. And you see Roki is swept off. Both Roland and Tracker, you're like right next to them. I'll say you can have a reaction to try and grab them, but you got to give me a strength athletics check, and it's going to be versus the avalanche.
It's funny that I only failed because of my exhaustion.
Mhm.
The -2.
Yeah, it is. Oh god. Tracker, you were able to grab onto Roki, but I'm gonna say this: you are pulled down with him. It's just swept up beneath your legs, but you're able to grab onto him, so you're not like letting him fall under the snow. You're just sort of riding it with him, and you begin to approach the second shelf.
No,
just-
you're not gonna get drowned again.
So,
What would you?
did you say I should have made a reaction as well? I didn't know.
Oh, either Roland or Tracker could
Right,
have,
okay.
and I saw Tracker rolled, and so I
Right.
went with them.
Fine. I was going to use
Okay.
Sentinel
You were
and
too-
spear Roki into the ground.
You were too busy holding your shield, like you were protecting yourself.
Yes, which actually I rolled a natural 20, so I actually want to fucking snowboard my shield down the hill chase after you, which is totally
Oh,
in the
God.
rules.
That is hilarious. Just the idea of using Sentinel to be like, oh, your movement speed is 0 because I stabbed you like a skewer. Like, what the fuck? You could totally, if you want to ride the storm, Roland, hell yeah, I'll let that happen because you rolled an at 20.
Absolutely. I'm
Okay.
coming for you, boys.
All right, you get them down.
And I'll hold out my
Excellent.
spear to them to see if they can grab it.
Let me roll strength athletics with Snorb as well. Did we roll Snorb yet?
No, we
I don't
didn't.
know.
Did we?
I don't think we did. No. Okay.
Didn't
Snorb's rushing
Stop
down
roll a
with you then.
14?
Right. Do I get a reaction to grab Snorp?
Yes, you can grab him. Give me an athletics check.
That's if he rolls a 1.
Also, Snorp
If
did
he rolls
I
a 1,
don't-
he just slaps Snorp.
not. Do I also have athletics on that or saving?
Yeah,
throw?
it's just an athletics check to grab, like grappling someone. I mean, you could have Chibbles help you. That's technically true.
I
Chibbles
ripped
can
his
take
arm
the
off.
help action. Jesus Christ! Well,
No.
fuck. Snorp's like dislocated his arm, but he's dangling on. The rest of you guys are riding the storm down. Track, it's actually your turn. If you wanted to do something, like, up to you.
I at least want to make sure that Roki is okay and above snow. No one being buried.
Yes. No,
There's
not yet.
Juniper.
But
Oh, there's gonna be another.
Juniper's with you.
Okay. Oh, is it not over yet?
No, it's not. It keeps going.
Oh, fuck.
You're like riding it down the mountainside. You're above the snow though.
I
Not buried alive.
I watch from.
Can I somehow try to use the avalanche to glide to the tree and then climb in the tree and wait for it to get over? Wait it out.
Yeah,
to the
you want
tree.
to try and jump up onto the tree. Yeah, that would be. You can see it's not burying the tree. It's incredibly tall pine, so you could try and get to the top before, yeah. Or you could hold your action to dash as well. If you ride it into the tree
Yeah.
and then dash as you hit it. Yeah.
That is
Okay.
something that I'm considering. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. That sounds like a good plan.
And I'll
Um,
call out. Yeah, let's aim for the tree.
all right, Roki.
What am I supposed to do?
Tumbling head over heels. You're tumbling like head over heels with Tracker, but he's got a hold of you.
So we'll
So
try to
you're grappled,
get up onto
basically.
Roland's shield with him, I guess. It's if he was trying to pull us up.
Let's
That's
bodyboard this bitch.
Yeah.
That seemed to be his plan.
What could
All right.
possibly go wrong?
No, it's nice. I like it. Roland, you've got a passenger now on
Right.
your shield, but
I'm
you've
looking
still
for
got an
some
action,
kind of
Roki.
ramp. Sorry, Roki, it's your turn.
No, that was my turn. I just got to
Okay.
deal with you.
Perfect.
That's
All right,
like
Roland, then.
someone's pulling me up. Follow them.
Right, so I'm looking for somewhere that could get some sweet air.
Yeah,
You know
definitely
you're in a
off the
life or
shelf.
death situation, right?
I mean, is it still too late to stab Roki? I know it wouldn't really do anything right now, but it just
Oh my
feels
God.
it just feels appropriate, right?
Have I not been through enough pain?
I would
Right.
like to comment on Sir Roland's 6 surf moves.
I think I'm due an alignment change. Anyway, right, heading. I'm going to try and steer this bad boy towards the tree and praying that Tracker gets stuck up the tree because he'll never live it down, and the cat jokes will just be thick and furious. So we're aiming for the tree through some combination of my spear and shield, singing "Row, row, row your boat." Going to try and lodge us into the tree.
Okay, perfect. And then Steph, what do you want to do? I'm gonna get to your roll in a minute, Roland. Yeah.
Nothing. I'll just. I'm safe here with me and Snorp, and I'll just sit there.
Are you though?
Okay. Safe? Yeah. I mean, he has got the mountainous boulder stopping this. Pretty.
Can
Pretty
I
good.
roll? Since I'm holding Snorp, can I just roll for him as well for the net 20 that I had? Let's see here.
What do you mean? You're not rolling anything.
What
You're
net
just
20?
you're behind the boulder. You're good.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just for the others who are being swept up. So we come to that turn right now. So as the mountainous white sweeps you further down the mountain, Roland, you can give me that, I guess, athletics check to try and steer and bodyboard your way down. Let me find
Here we
the
go.
next one.
Drum roll, please.
Where's
You
the
got it.
tree?
Shit. Where's the tree? It's gone.
Can I give him
Yeah, it has
guidance?
actually been swallowed. That's insane. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Oh wait, you got. Did you get rid of your exhaustion? Hmm. Yeah, that sucks. I just remembered Roki does have a reaction, and that reaction is guidance. But I will say this: you did have a turn you could have done before to actually help him. So I'll say you could have done that anyway. So an 18. What happened to the tree is the best fucking line this session. It has just been swept out beneath your feet. It is gone. So a quick altercation changes your plans. Now, so Roland's still steering it though. That's a 16. An 18. That's a success by far. You are able to catch the air off the top of the shelf. The tree has maybe gone, but Tracker, you held your action to do something. The top of the tree might still be there. You could try and lasso yourself to it and grab onto it. But it is
Technically,
being buried.
this is forced movement, right?
Yes, it is.
That technically means I am using 0 movement.
Uh-huh.
Would I be able to use Tremor Sense to detect the tree?
It's getting shaken around a lot. So yeah, sure. You can definitely see its trunk. A lot of this is a cloud and whiteout. You can see the tree is still there. I'm gonna double check actually if it's completely buried by the end of this, but you can see the tree. What would you like to do knowing that?
I'll reach out into the snow and try to grab the tree.
All right, try and grab the tree. That is going to be another strength athletics, I guess, with advantage.
Where is it? Athletics. There it is.
Okay, you grab a hold of it, and it isn't buried. A lot of this is just the massive plume of white that's just billowed out. It's actually not going to be buried alive, and you grab onto the entire trunk itself, and yeah, you can stop your movement with that.
So yeah, Treco will just pull out its claws and just set it into the trunk. Yeah, my tree.
Oh yeah, the bark like strips a little bit, but it finds purchase and enough grip that you're suddenly lurched still. As for Roland and Roki, who are more just riding it, they're riding it, I'm afraid. They've caught air, they're like woo, launched off. But with the athletics being a success, it meant that they're not just buried underneath, they're keeping enough speed that they're like staying ahead of the burying white, and they're going to make it all the way to the bottom, I think, because that'll end the... Yeah, I think that was mainly the check. Roki, Roland, did you want to do anything whilst you're riding?
I want to try and get standing up on it, like surfboard style.
Give me a performance check.
Amazing.
And I'll say you can add like acrobatics to this instead of... Wait, no, it's charisma, isn't it? Yeah, no, we're just doing this for style points. Go ahead, roll performance. A 10. Yeah, it's like someone who's like on their third lesson of like surfboarding. Their body's still kind of rigid. They're not one with the wave, but they're standing. You're standing, but it's not like cool and like stylish. You're like, someone looks at you and they're like, he's gonna fall any second.
I'll scream from the distance, I think you're cool.
Okay, perfect. And then Roki, you're just holding on for dear life whilst
yeah, I guess.
Perfect. Like, I love it. All right. Finally, Stef, did you want to do anything?
Nah, I'm fine. I'm cool.
All right.
I'm
Nice.
watching the show.
Good. Finally, when the snow has collapsed and reached its full path, its full journey comes to an end, and you finally slide down to a grinding halt. You look behind you to see the entire mountain has been completely covered. This is the aftermath of everything.
You think the
Have
weasel's
I dragged
okay?
the aftermath?
Fuck the
The
weasel.
weasels. Fuck the weasel.
Hopefully it's snowboarding on a tidy shield.
Yeah, sure.
I think it was a trap. I think the weasel was trying to lead us to our death.
I think you're right.
It did sort of feel like that way.
It's like, is it their familiar?
This is the aftermath. Looking around after you've finally come to a halt, and you see people poking their heads up out of the snow, shaking it all off. This is no longer shelved. This is now just a big slope of snow and ice. And right up in the distance, you do see the weasel, but not just the weasel. Someone standing alongside them as well. and they pick up the weasel, and it jumps up onto their shoulders, and she has a staff in hand. It's kind of coiled to a spiral at the top, and you see they have a wolf skin helmet, hat, cloak, and furs, and she's staring down at you all with this kind of white face paint over her head as well. And yeah, she stares down at the grand destruction that she's just wreaked, and calls out, says, "See, you passed the test this time.
Oh, is it really necessary?
I needed to know that you had learned from your mistakes."
I mean, I survived the previous avalanche on the other side of the mountain a couple of weeks ago, 10 days ago.
I'm gonna say to her, could you lower your voice? You'll start an avalanche.
And I think with that is a perfect line to end on for tonight's session before we jump into more of that. But you have found the lost frost druid from 20 odd years ago. All this time she has been here, causing more trouble for you than help by the looks. But yeah, she can perhaps answer your questions next time. For now though, we're gonna wrap up here and then onto the Black Cabin next week. Catch you all then.